think this is correct. I think that's great. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be correct. Let's see. Miss Mona Maze. I wonder how the load times are on Steam compared to this, just out of raw curiosity. I feel like depending on your computer, they'd have to be a lot better. This is just stuck at what it is. Hi, can I help you? Thank you. Appreciate you, Mona. Okay, great. Where are you trying to go? Trying to go here? Very elegant. Very elegant. Oh, Mona's Nautilus! The City of Dreams, Mona. I'm gonna give you a pet. Screw up, Mona.
Seasick?
Nope.
So,
I'm fine.
Okay then.
I wish they had, like, days. I mean, I know they have the days for the past, but I wish they had the days for the present, because I want to... When did we get here with them? That must have been recent. Instrument of Shame? I wish it was... I like the modern PlayStation, because it's so much easier to navigate. The UI in the older PlayStation is struggling, for sure. It is struggling a lot, only because it almost feels like they didn't know what they wanted to do, or how they wanted to structure all this. It's pretty interesting. Okay, so I have one of all of these. For Plautus's workshop, Magical Moments. I have a little money. Watchman's Amulet, what does that do? Veil? No, I don't. I want to see what Veil did. Okay, whatever. Do I have any of those credit chit things that I could sell? Incentive. Wow, wait, 7 of these? Hell yeah. Anything else with a chit or a credit in it? Credit chit. 1. Sparklug. Uranite. Transformative Catalyst. Okay, so save that. Alright, so I have a touch of money. Let's try Up in Arms. I have one of each of these. I don't need the one. Serenity Sachet. Resist to shell plus... Right, that's the kind of stuff where it's like, okay, I can see how that could be useful for specific bosses, but I don't need it. Resist magic. If it was upgrade, I could see it. Hi, Jeannie! Oh, hi, Jeannie May. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need anything right now. I'm gonna save the money while I can. And then if I need to buy, you know, Phoenix Downs or whatever, at least I have that as an option. And there's something I really want to upgrade right now. You're such a good genie. You're such a good genie. To understand the upgrade structure on this a lot better. Mr. Kitty. You don't need to paw at the TV, Mr. Kitty. That's totally not what you need to be doing.
Enjoy your stay in Nautilus. Let's go over there.
I do like that we get to go into these bigger cities.
We don't get separated.
Like, yeah, technically they existed in 15 and 16, but the 15 cities were definitely the closest to this kind of structure, but even then, they still felt almost too realistic. Like, something about these older Final Fantasy cities feels so much more techno-fantastical, and I really like that. Like, this definitely feels more in line with a Final Fantasy city along the lines of, like 8 or 10. This definitely feels more in, like, the 8 or 10 line. Mr. Fetish, do you need to be sitting on my printer? I know I don't use it that much, but it's not a chair. I don't need this.
For these people, the Lassie panic must still seem like a world away. Huh.
I guess it hasn't reached them yet. It was a whole different city.
Hey. Looks like they're putting Eidolons on parade.
Oh, I need to have a blanket now because of all the AC.
What do you say? Let's go check it out.
Sure. Huh?
Mr. Kitty, you are the epitome of in the way. It's Hope and Lightning! Ooh. Are they gonna feel bad and come to the rescue now? I can't remember.
Sanctum soldiers are tracking their location, but have yet to engage the fugitives. The presence of hostages has been confirmed.
This is a bad chapstick. I have so many bad chapsticks.
What's wrong?
Well, you know what's crazy? Vanille's...
Yep. Looks like the army finally found him.
It was Vanille's idea to run.
Hostages? They should just blow them away with the lassie.
Yeah, Sass, that's how you sound. With his tattoo! With his little private... Doesn't even, like, button up his little shirt! Sass, be more obvious.
Come on, let's go.
Just be completely more obvious. Oh, Jeannie, you're so soft. See, data log updated. Ooh, okay, yeah, so we are on chapter 8. Lovely. Here comes the cavalry. Colonel Roche, director of PsyCom, explains the necessity of his actions to the Lassie, declaring that the Sanctum's and the Falseed's decision to order the purge was anything but arbitrary, had not initiated such measures, he contends, and ignored the cries of the people. Hey-oh! How's it going? Hopefully you're having a good week. I mean, the news hasn't been great with all this, very sad PlayStation news, but otherwise, hopefully it's a good week. As I try to figure out what the plot was again. The plot's so convoluted. Cocoon's Panic Society would have torn itself apart. Found the most copyright dumb ad on Instagram. Yeah, everything I hear about Instagram is usually the most negative thing possible, especially Reels. It seems like a cesspit every time someone brings it up. It's really fascinating as in and of itself. If Roche speaks the truth and the Lassie's enemy is not the government, but millions of Cocoon civilians, yet even if this is so, they must somehow find a way to survive. Gesundheit, Mr. Fenris. Overcoming his desire for revenge, Hope sets out in search of a new goal. Somewhere beyond the maelstrom of hatred and the grasping will of the Falsey is the future they search for. Hope bids farewell to his father and boards the cavalry ship. Elsewhere, Saz and Miguel are still on the run. The two fugitives wander aimlessly, riding the currents of fate on the doorstep of the city of dreams. Oh, yikes. It's called Mini Legion. It's literally, it's literally World of Warcraft. They didn't even try to make it different. They're using a Judgment Paladin instead of even calling it that. It looks the exact same. And you know, even if you try to report it, maybe that website or that, like, little ad will come down and then another one's just gonna pop back up because they don't care. They're just gonna lie and lie and lie. And if they get a couple people to pay real world dollars for whatever they're trying to sell, then they've won. And that's what's so frustrating, because it's like a whack-a-mole situation. Every time you try to bring one of these things down, another thing just pops right back up. It's so irritating. Because I do the same thing where it's like, sometimes I'll see an ad and I was like, wow, this is so blatantly illegal in so many ways. I don't know how, like, YouTube or whatever is allowing this to happen, so I'll just report it. I'll just report the shit out of it. I don't think it does much, but it makes me feel better. Right? Like, oh gosh, this is so nasty. Who is allowing these ads through? Report. Just report. You can tell they don't care, because obviously they're accepting cash for it. They're not doing any research on these ads. As long as there's nothing obviously illegal. Blizzard is shy, but got stuff. After stuff, that's for good for them. You I understand being really litigious about some of this stuff, because if you don't, people have only the audacity when it comes to stealing your stuff.
Better to do it with a smile.
Like the raw theft people are dealing with right now in terms of intellectual property, art, all that kind of stuff has just gotten out of hand. We're basically, if there's the Bronze Age, the Iron Age, we're in the age of theft. This is truly the age of everyone's just gonna steal from you, or try to take your money, or try to take something from you. Everyone's just trying to take all the time. And it's really irritating that you can never let your guard down, or else your credit card's gonna get stolen, your ID is gonna get stolen, your social security, birth certificate, anything. It's literally all the... Are they giving out DVDs?
It's party time, little lady.
Oh, there's the name of that stuffed animal, so that's Carbuncle. And yes, they're just giving out DVDs. Or some sort of weird seal. Why are there CDs raining from the sky? Although a holographic light show like this would be really cool to see. Like, why is the techno revolution just sad? Why can't it be this? Luckily, AI servers are smart enough to have protection against generating copyrights unless it's third party and it has no laws. Yeah, there seems to be a great mix of them where it's like, well, wasn't it for a minute Disney was like pairing with OpenAI, and then it's like, well, yeah, everyone's just making like porn of your characters or garbage, and then they like got rid of that or like they disconnected. It's like, yeah, Disney. I don't know who was able to convince who at any level of Disney that giving access to infinite generation of your characters to a theft app would be positive for them in the bottom line. Right? And it's like they were lucky that they were able to pull out of it. But that's kind of like opened up the maelstrom of like, well, the characters are out there now, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Like, it's just ridiculous. And yeah, some of the cheaper, like, lower tier AI, especially the character AIs, they're so unregulated, it's actually insane. Especially because, like, kids can just find that stuff. You know, maybe one without too much of a, like, age restriction or too much of a, like, parents' protection. And now they're just talking to some bot that's gonna, like, give them a psychosis response. Because kids can't handle that stuff. And you know a lot of these parents aren't checking on that. Because it shouldn't be up to the website to regulate in terms of, I don't want to give you my ID for things. It's gotta be the parents. The parents have to step up and actually look through, A, what their kids are doing, and B, like, set up the parental controls a lot better. Or maybe just don't give your, like, 8 to 10-year-old a cell phone unregulated. Because that's the thing, what was it, there's been a bunch of people talking about how their kids are talking to AIs now, and it's like, it was already bad enough with, like, the TikTok Cocomelon stuff. That too, that's getting ridiculous, man. Like, just the sheer comfortability of just posting your child and your child's face and all your child's information. Nothing's private anymore. There's really no true privacy. Like, people don't need to know everything going on about you every day at every time. Some thoughts can stay inside thoughts. Some situations can stay inside situations and not be shared for views with everybody.
Okay.
Like, there was that one family that lost their kids. They were one of those, like, Family Channel ones, and they were, like, horribly abusive, but they're like, oh, we're just really strict parents. Like, one of them was, they didn't give their eldest son a bedroom. He slept on a beanbag chair for, like, 8 months. And then one of the daughters was having her first period, and the parents kept talking about it. Can you imagine being a kid? And you're going through it, maybe you're having a hard time or your period or whatever, and your mom's just sitting there with a camera in your face trying to post about it for her followers. Wouldn't that mess you up? Like, these kids are, and then you go to school and all the classmates are like giggling about it. And it's like, dog, can you just leave these people alone? But I also think it's like a major issue of some parents don't think their kids are people. And that's not even online, offline, that's just a big problem. You see it, I think, especially with the boy moms, where it's like they don't treat their sons like a child who will one day be an adult, who will leave. They treat it like a husband surrogate, and the second that deviates from their mind, they freak out. Yeah, I mean, we already have like a group of kids that are coming up, like the younger Gen Z who are going into jobs now, are not getting jobs, or they're getting fired from jobs because they can't do the work, they can't follow orders, and they can't do certain things, they don't know how to act in a professional environment. And then they're already like the bottom, the top end of the bottom. The kids after that are fucked. They are so fucked. I mean, and I don't mean to like be facetious, but they can't read. A lot of these kids cannot read. And it's getting worse. People need to read. I don't care what it is, people need to read. I beg.
Maybe.
Yeah. And it's like we're the last ones off the boat of the Titanic,
Can I come with
and you just watch everyone trying to like jump out, you know, get away from the boat, everything, but we're just like on the little boats, watching everyone suffer and struggle. It's like, we can't help them.
Special?
There's nothing
No.
we can do. We just have to watch. It's heartbreaking,
Really?
but it's like you can't help everybody. And you can't tell, like, the second you mention, hey, maybe you gotta take the iPad away. Well, you don't understand. You don't know this. You're not a kid. You're not a parent. You don't know what it means.
Upset you?
I'm not a parent.
Well, I'm just
No.
fine.
But I am concerned that your kid is 8,
I wanted to.
and the second you take the iPad away, they
But
throw
I
a tantrum like a 3-year-old.
Not until the
Isn't that
time.
concerning? And it's not just give the iPad back. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to take the iPad away and cold turkey the kid because you know what that crazy thing is? Some of these parents feel like they act like the kid getting an iPad was inevitable. Or it was the only answer. It's like, okay, well, what about 20 years ago when parents didn't have iPads? What did they do then? Or 30 years ago? 50? 100? This is such new technology. It hasn't always existed. So to act like it's an inevitable situation that your child will have an iPad and will be screen locked is crazy work. It's like, no. And I'm not... It might be hypocritical of me, because, like, I'm on screens all the time, but A, I'm an adult who can regulate myself, and B, I'm not just mindlessly sitting here doing, you know, like, scrolling, tapping. This requires a level of attention span, and these kids don't have that, and it's massively concerning. See, this one says bored. Wait.
Come here every day.
Does it matter?
Which one
It
do
looks
we
like there's 2. Yeah, right?
Back to work tomorrow.
Which one do you know, Vanille? I'm gonna give it a shot. What are the Nautilus for Nautilus Station? Okay, what does this one say?
Can we go to the fields?
Nautilus, okay, so there's a station in the park.
Can we go to the fields?
I'm just gonna go to the... Well, like, could there be something at the station? I think that's where we just were, so I'm just gonna go to the park. That'll be fine. That'll be so fine. Janie May. But yeah, no, I definitely think there needs to be a lot more parental shame. Like, if I did have a kid, oh my gosh, these parents would not be able to stand me. I would be such a menace. It's like, no, of course I wouldn't give my child an iPad. That's so bad for their development. I want the best for my child. You give your kid just unfettered access. Like, I would be such a bitch. I would be such a huge bitch. Because is it really that much harder to give them a book or a coloring book or, I don't know, a fidget toy than a cell phone? Like, you just don't give it to them. Like watch, I just don't give the phone to Janie. It's that easy.
Make some new friends.
And if they have, well, I want it. Well,
Dodge is
you're a
crazy
kid,
about
I'm an
choke
adult.
clothes.
Cry about it, I guess.
He really wanted to come.
That's all. I'm sorry. That just feels like it's oversimplification.
Didn't we
But
go?
to an extent, it's like you're the parent, and the kid is like 6. Why are you losing to the child? I mean, I can't imagine that. I can't imagine like my dad would ever have allowed some of the nonsense that kids nowadays are getting away with. And hey, I got away with a lot. I'm not saying I didn't, but not to this extent. Let's see, this way. I don't plan on having kids. I mean, at this point, that's quite understandable. Especially with how things are going. Like, A, it's super expensive with no kind of help whatsoever. Versus, like, places like Europe have a lot of, at least, help when you have a child. You know, paternity, maternity leave. Some places even will send you a, like, starter pack of items for a child, that kind of thing. Like, there's just a lot more support, and in the US, there just is no support for that kind of thing. And if you don't have a lot of family, or you don't have a lot of money or resources, like, yeah, you're just kind of stuck figuring it all out on your own with no help. And that's incredibly hard. And isn't it always so interesting when you hear like, oh, the birth rates are down. What are we gonna do to get these people to have sex and have kids? It's like, dog, that is like none of your concern. if I have kids, it's not because the government is telling me to. Like, it'd be one of those things where I almost want to spite the government for caring so much by not having kids, but it's like, I can't let them make a decision for me kind of thing. But it's like, dog, I'm not doing this for you. You can absolutely get fucked. Like, I almost wouldn't want my kid to be a statistic like that. Because, like, this has nothing to do with you. Like, it's so tone deaf to talk about, like, oh, well, we're worried about the birth rate and all the fuck you. Just fuck you. Well, your brother has 3. Hey, he's done the replacement for you. He's doing his part. Oh, man. Let's see. Where'd the little chocobo go? Oh. Oh, it's so little. It's so little. Little and sweet. I started to video with work and her husband is a game designer. Well, that's the other thing. It's like people are just too busy trying to survive to even think about adding more into their lives right now. I mean, hey, I worked a 9-hour day today. I didn't intend to. I got there at like 7:40 and it was already supposed to be like done at 4. And then the doctor, for various reasons, had extended the time even more, so I didn't leave till going on 5 o'clock. That's like, well, where do you fit a kid into that sometimes? Especially when all that work you did is just to support yourself, and it's like, all the money just kind of goes away. And that's not even if you spend it, that's just like, okay, they're all the bills. Especially now that we have to kind of pay for the AI data center's electricity. Like, that's the irritating part. And especially with, there's some people that are like, oh yeah, my town voted no, but they still built it. So you democratically voted you didn't want a new data center. They are still breaking ground anyway, and you're still on the hook for a subsidized portion of that. You're paying for their electricity. Absolutely not. It's so irritating, because you feel like you have no structure, no choice in anything. All choice gets taken away. Okay, grab the bird. Grab it. I think the analytical AI could be something that comes out on top after all this time, but the fact that they're trying to make AI like the next cell phone, where it's so integrated and so important to everyone's daily life, but phones kind of became that way because people chose it. This feels like it's getting forced down your throat, and it's like everything has AI shoved in it now. Heck, even some of the dental software have little like AI buttons for voice recordings and for like analyzing x-rays, and it's like, no. Some of these doctors have been doing this for like almost 2 of my lifespans. They don't need to have AI analyze an x-ray for them. They can just like glance at, oh, you have a cavity here. It's just such an ingrained skill, and we're gonna lose that kind of stuff. Because people are gonna rely on these things more and more, so what if something happens to it? What if, who's going to verify the AI? Who's going to take responsibility for the answers of AI? That's the question I wonder. Where'd it go? Same thing with self-driving cars. And I don't think self-driving cars are inherently bad, but they're not where they need to be. Tesla has been caught multiple times where their AI right before impact will shut off, so it seems like you're the one that got into an accident, so you can't trust it. Where's this chocobo? And I don't know, it's all just so sketchy currently. It's so sketchy. And I can't see myself adopting a lot of these things until I am almost like far in the future with it, where it's had time to be tested and structured and set up. Because it's like, I don't trust it. I don't trust you. And I don't want to trust you. I don't want to be forced to feel like I have no choice. Where's the choice? Where's like the capitalist choice in the economy and all that stuff? Art, especially Red, are getting harassed because they don't have enough proof of making the art. It's assumed to be AI. Yeah, and now it's becoming a chicken and the egg kind of thing. Oh, well, this thing looks AI. Yeah, because AI trained itself off of this thing, which is why the AI looks like that item, is because it was trained But now it's like, well, people are going to assume it's AI because it looks like what AI got trained on. And so it's like, well, that thing isn't at fault for getting its stuff stolen, but now it has to prove itself. Guilty until proven innocent every single time. And I just really hope they run out of money very soon. And at least some of them, maybe a couple of them have to close, start to close. It would just make me feel better to see a little bit of it fail. Because it just feels a little bit tainting, right? Like, I wanted to play Lies of P, but I've heard that their company, for whatever reason, has posted AI-generated marketing images recently, as well as their most recent DLC using AI assets, and it's like, I just feel kind of lied to. It's like, okay, you obviously didn't care enough to do the work to make this. Why should I give you my money, my hard-earned dollars, for something you didn't care enough about to make? It just feels cheap. Like, if I wanted to shop at the Temu video game store, I would go to the Temu video game store. I want handcrafted. I want human crafted. It's like, how is that the bare minimum now? Like, how is that somehow, like, the hard standard to reach when we were doing fine in 2022? Like, again, this is only the last couple of years. People assume stuff like AI and tablets, oh, they're inevitable. That's gonna happen no matter what. You have no choice. Dog, we were fine a few years ago. This wasn't even a question. This was never a question until one asshole decided to ruin everything.
He's being held by the military.
And like, look at this game. 20 years old. Completely human-made. Is it a little confusing? Yeah, I can't deny that. But man, it's so uniquely human.
I'm turning myself in. I know they execute Lassie, but hey, they're not total monsters. They'll listen to a final request. They'll have to.
That seems incredibly...
Before the end, I want to talk to Dodge one last time.
That seems incredibly dense of Saz. They're gonna kill him. They would public execution in front of his son?
Listen.
Saz is an idiot here. I understand he's doing it for his son.
You'll have plenty of time to split before I surrender.
But he's such an idiot thinking that he's gonna even get his final request.
I'm sorry, Vanille.
I guess this is all just like the depression.
I'm tired of all this running.
Then fight.
But you can't.
Seeing the future will be randomly generated.
What about Dodge?
Right, and that's what I don't want.
Someone from Pulse.
Isn't that like the whole thing that they were trying to advertise a little bit too? It was like, oh, you could just generate your own game.
Who it is.
Okay, but I don't want to.
I know who's responsible.
I want someone who actually has like a vision and a brain to make it for me. Right? Like, that's why I pay my dollars to Kojima, because he gets me the weird stuff that my blood needs. It was me! It's like my brain can't come up with good shit. Especially not for a video game. I leave that to people who can.
Soldiers!
Is Kojima talking about the whole Sony thing on Twitter? Yeah, I think I saw that a little bit, and good for him for making a statement on it, because how do you remove 500 movies and things and then close down the PS3 store and announce there's gonna be no more physical discs? Like, can you, that just hurts people like me. Can you get fucked, okay? Like, now you're just gonna make me move harder towards Steam. You're not forcing me into your ecosystem, you're forcing me away. And that's gonna be a lot of people. And there's just, like, people who don't have a PlayStation now are playing stuff like the later Gods of War. I mean, or Ghost of Yota is another one. Yeah, sorry dude, you're just gonna miss out on sales, because no, people aren't going to buy an $800 digital game device when they have a PC, which is essentially the same thing. That's the reason why I still wanted a PlayStation, was so I can play my PS4 game. Fuck backwards compatibility then! I mean, look, again, if I wanted to play this, the only other option would be Steam. I could not play this. They don't have this up on the PSN. So what are you supposed to do? I guess pirating it is. This is what they've chosen. If owning isn't, or if buying isn't owning, then me getting this through Pirate Bay is not theft, because that's what they've proven. And no one got refunds. That's what gets me. yes, they paid for the license, but you rescinded the license, so you should give them their money back. Because that was a transaction. But see, that's why I never buy digital movies. If I'm watching something, say on Fandango, I will just rent it for $5. Because there's no point in the illusion of ownership. That's what it is. It's the illusion of ownership, and I'm not a part of that. Okay. Because they've proven time and time again that they will not respect people. And, okay, so far they've done it with movies because like, oh, well, we don't own those licenses. We were just renting them, blah, blah, blah. Well, what happens with games? Or what happens if they start changing things about the games? Like, oh, well, they just took this thing out. I can't play it anymore. You can't even reverse it to a different iteration because it's just gone now. And it's just, it's killing the secondhand game market too. All those secondhand shops are gonna go because there's no market, and it's so irritating. And we had it so good for so long. But yeah, like, and you know, a year, 2 years ago, I would have told someone, oh yeah, a PlayStation 5, you know, the backwards compatibility, you get a disc drive, you get all these PlayStation 5 games, play your PlayStation 4 games. Oh, it's a great time. I was glazing it. And now I'd be like, you know, man, if you're gonna get into gaming, you might as well just get a PC or get something like that, like an okay PC, because there's just no point. And I know Xbox is trying to make a comeback now that they've switched CEOs. Hey, maybe that'll save them a little bit, but it's just exhausting. It's like, how do you make who is a part of your PR and your marketing? Who is telling you these are good ideas to do these things? Because once all the great visionary Gabe Newell passed away, Kojima simulate Gabe Newell. At least that people have no idea what they're doing. Gabe Newell did shit on the PS3. He probably saw the future of Sony. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, to be honest, the PlayStation 3's UI is incredibly shit. Like, seriously, watch. Real quick. No, not this. Like, why is game in the middle of the screen, and then all the way down is the disc? Why is it that? Why is there all this bullshit for me to just get to the game? I'm glad they adjusted that in later iterations, like in PS4 and PS5, where it's like the first thing you get is just the game. Why is this in such a weird fucking spot? Like, whoever made this UI was an absolute idiot. They did not know what they were doing. I just plugged it in! What the fuck are you talking about? Dog, this was plugged in the whole time. Xbox UI was very nice. The Xbox 360 was really solid. Go for the gunner, maybe? Do I have my extension cord? Apparently this didn't charge the entire time it was plugged in. And my cable is really short. It's just nothing. Yeah, I got a cable. Oh, that'll work. There it is. Plug this thing. Fight him, Sam. I'm trying to save you. For some reason, this needs to charge. Auto battle. Let's go. Go. Very nice. Dude's balls for making me get a PS4 just exactly. And I don't know what they could drop on a PlayStation 6 that would make people get a disc-only PlayStation 6. I do, in a sense, blame the people who only bought digital on PlayStation itself. Like, Steam is one thing. Holy shit, this thing is fucked up. Are the wires all messed up? Did this thing get cut up? The wires look intact. So the controller just died. Yeah, the controller just died. Oh, isn't that great? Don't worry, I'll play 1,000 bucks and then a couple months later PS Pro 6. Why? Cause, and I was actually saying that online. People were like, no, unless you have a bad TV, you can definitely see a difference between PS5 Pro and the PS5. It's like, dog, you gotta remember, I don't give a shit. Oh, it's actually at 60 frames per second. Bro, I don't give a shit. Does it play the game? Yes or no? I think someone was in my stream once. I gotta find a better cable. Hopefully Vanille can take this thing out, or at least keep me alive. Actually, no, I can't change Vanille. Ugh. I was like, yeah, if you're serious, you need to get PlayStation Pro. Dude, my PlayStation 5 is fine. This whole necessity of, like, needing to upgrade to the next best thing is insane to me. Because, like, the one that I have works. It's perfectly acceptable. I'm one of those people that don't get a new phone every year, too, because I just don't need it. I do need a fucking cable. Shit. I got too many cables, man. Hi, puppies. USB-C. What is this? This is micro USB. USB-C. USB-C. Oh. That's not right. That's not right either. Did I only have the one cable? Did Mr. Fenris bite it? Is that why it looks broken? That's the same. That's the same. What? Okay, okay. I think this one will work. This one doesn't look ripped or broken. Hey, at least Vanille's been keeping me alive. Because I can't escape. I can't leave because my controller's dead. I can't fight because my controller's dead. I can't die. This is plugged in. Maybe it's the box. Maybe I gotta move the box too. If this doesn't work, I'll try a different little... Come on. Okay, it might be the little box too, because this does fit. Don't you just love old systems? That one might work. Gosh, this drawer is just full of too much garbage.
I appreciate it.
I gotta put it all up so the animals don't try to chew on it. This one looks chewed, like Mr. Fenner's chewed it or something. And it's still flashing, that's great. Okay, let's try. Grab two more. This one might work. This one's a Samsung. This outlet works, why won't it charge? Oh. Do I have... Yeah, do I have... Cause it's still flashing. That one's also Samsung. Well, I have this kind of cable that's like a USB extender.
Oh yeah.
I think I've already used it though on something else. Because that's still flashing. Jeez. I wonder if this will work.
I appreciate it.
Plug you in there, and then I try. Yes. If I can get the controller to work. My controller decided now is a great time to die, and I've been trying to see if I can get it to plug in and charge up at all, cause it doesn't want to work. Like holy, up now of all times, it decided to give me a problem. Cause see, it's just flashing. Oh, I got it! Okay, whatever this Logitech thing is worked. Go back. No, no, no. Go back. Please, please don't die again. Back. Back. No one breathe. No one breathe! I think because I turned the PlayStation off, it didn't work. Like, if for some reason turning the PlayStation off didn't allow the controller to charge, because I'll have to check out this wire, because I didn't realize this wire had like 2 cuts in it. Even though the wires inside don't look cut, it's just the little casing around it, but I found another cable that worked, and I saw that I have this Logitech extender, and it seems like it's working. Oh my gosh, this is such a jank-ass setup. Hey, whatever it takes, right? Whatever it takes. I'm just glad that that actually worked. Now, if only there was a way to fully have autoed this, and then I could have just ran around figuring this out before the controller died. That would have been nice. That would have been so lovely. Okay, it's working. I just gotta precariously hope that no one touches my cable. My daisy chain charging cable. Ooh. I don't even know where I got this wire. It says Logitech, and it just had a USB in to USB out import, or touch. Okay. No, not this one. Try this. This is good. This is as long as it charges, then we're fine. We're set. Holy. You know, sometimes your incredibly complicated and very insane-looking pile of cables and little charging boxes does work. Right? Doesn't it make you just feel so superior? So it's just in the back of your head, like, well, should I really be keeping all these things? I have so many cables. Maybe I can just get rid of one. No. Never get rid of electronic cables unless the cable is so outdated that it's from, like, the 1980s. Otherwise, just keep it. You'll never know what it's for. Ooh. Is this where Sad gets his Eidolon? Eidolon? No, I'm not saying this right. Because he's gotta be next, correct? I don't think it'd be Vanille. Just narratively, it seems like they're building up to Saz getting it. Am I wrong there? Hey, at least it's almost dead. Alright, hey, at least it's dead. After all that effort, after all that work, it's dead. And my controller is still alive. My Steam clone finally registered. I got my save that has my endgame save that almost has that. Really? Ooh, exciting! Hey, at least you got it back. That is quite devastating to lose a nearly 100% save file like that. That would have emotionally devastated me. Like, you just, like, not the almost 100% completion data, please. Especially after having played Final Fantasy X-2, it's so important to have that save data somewhere. It really is. Not synergist. I think this is the chapter, right, where Saz and Vanille have their blowout, because she was so close to telling him it was her, and explaining what happened before everything kind of, like, exploded. And I forget why it exploded, because my controller freaked out, but it was his... Oh gosh. Do they know it's them? Shoot. Here, wait. Before I forget, let's go into Crystarium. We haven't set up them, because we haven't seen them in a minute. This should make some of the fights a little bit easier. Now we're at stage 6, okay. Ooh, these are expensive. Hi, Jeannie! Jeannie May! Janie May! Okay. No, Jana May! Going. Haste! We got haste! Aw, man. Haste is exciting, though. I'm glad we got haste. Okay, medic. Well, again, it's from the other chapters. They just haven't had time to, utilize their new XP gains. Okay, good. Renew. Saboteur. Impera looks good. We'll do the first row here. Whatever this... Ooh, we got an accessory! Nice. And then Ravenger. Which one has the accessory for Saz? I must have just missed it. Yeah, we already ran around for the Chocobo. Oh, okay, he already has the accessory. Never mind. Equipment. Optimize. We'll do offensive. Data log. Events. Chapter 8. No place left to run. Here we go. Tired of playing with no hope in sight, Saz quietly says his goodbyes to Vanille. He intends to give himself up to the army and beg Psycom to let him talk to his son. Even if it ends in his execution, it will be all worth it if he can see Dodge one more time and tell him about his encounter with the Nautilus Park Chocobos. Not willing to let Saz just give up and die, Vanille tries to talk him out of it. Revenge is her best bet. If she reveals the identity of the culprit behind the Iridai Gorge incident that sealed the fate of both father and son, then maybe Saz will have something to live for. Like killing Vanille. The culprit, of course, is Vanille herself, but how to explain? As the young woman searches for the right words, sniper bullets bite into the ground around them. Saz covers Vanille as they run for the exit. It's all fine if he gets captured by the army, but he has to help Vanille escape. Yeah, I feel like their interactions are so solid because they built it up so much before this. It's quite amazing how all these blow-ups kind of happen, and then they talk them through. And it's like, it does get better, but yeah, like they just sweep it under the rug. But yeah, I don't know if I like the pairing of Vanille and Saz the best. Like, it's definitely top tier. But then the confrontations between Lightning and Hope are pretty solid as well, in terms of like the foil of Lightning to Hope and what she's teaching him. A lot of kick-ass elements in this game. Ooh, new weapon for Saz. So we basically run through the Nautilus station, that little landing area, the park, and now we're here. That was probably the best cutscene in the entire game. No, I'm not saying that their cutscene is, like, lesser. I just meant that, like, overall, I don't know which narrative line I like the best. Like, that interaction is probably the top tier, but I meant, like, overarching all of it. Although I think this one has definitely some of the best build-up because we go so deep into Dodge's background and what happened with Dodge as well. I could really see this game having a major resurgence with a remake if they just kind of, like, adjust some of the way that the narrative is told. Similarly to Last of Us Part 2, but Last of Us Part 2 needs a lot more help than this game does. This game just needs to present some of its information in a slightly easier to understand way without using the data logs. I'm not saying, oh, tell me everything, but some of the stuff is almost too subtle because you're just relying on facial expressions. This would have been a really great book. It didn't even need, yeah, you're right, it didn't need to exist. I think The Last of Us Part 2 could have worked a lot better if they kind of just cut out Joel and Ellie as major characters. They could have been side characters. They could have been even characters that were in the background that you barely saw. But to make them, like, to follow Ellie's narrative and make them major characters was the downfall. Because, yeah, they are important characters. They're major characters for the first game. But their narrative arcs were kind of done. And then all the secondhand dead Joel stuff, like with the museum, just felt really hollow. Like, dog, we already know he's dead. I don't give a shit. Like, yeah, oh, that's really cute. If he was still alive, we know how this all plays out. So it's like, why would I care now? You've already ruined any suspense in their relationship by telling us he's dead. What are you doing? All the tension just immediately seeps out. There's no, like, maybe he's gonna live, maybe he's gonna die stuff. He's already dead. This is all just, like, filler? It was filler! The entire trip to the museum was fucking filler to pad for time and to get a little bit more out of Troy Baker without ruining the main narrative. What are you doing? Again, fire whoever thought that The Last of Us Part 2's narrative was a good idea. And also fire whoever thinks it's also a good game. It should not have won 2020 Game of the Year. It really should, like, okay. Dragon Age Inquisition for 2014. Dragon Age Inquisition is not a bad game. It's not Game of the Year. I think people don't understand what a Game of the Year should be. It's like the Oscars. That's why I don't watch the Oscars. Because everything's just such a, like, a bait. Like, they're not actually picking this because they like the movie. They're picking it because it got the most recognition on YouTube or Twitter or whatever, and it's like, it has the best optics. The same thing for some of these games. They just have really good optics. That's why they're getting picked. I wonder, the people who vote on these things, how many of them actually, like, are they, like, video game journalists and they just play, like, an hour of each game and then make a decision? Or are they actually playing the games? Because that should be a rule. Just like with the Oscars or any other thing. If you have not watched all of the movies, if you have not played all the games in a certain section, then you should not be voting. Because you're not making an informed decision. Like, can you imagine going to a talent show that one of the judges comes in at the last talent, sits down, watches that, and then votes for that one? Wouldn't that make you so pissed as one of the other contestants? Like, you didn't watch the rest of ours. Yeah, I just got here. I couldn't watch the rest of yours. You could have gotten here earlier. Do your fucking job and get here earlier. Like, what are you doing? That's always insane to me. That's why I don't watch that kind of stuff. It just feels so hollow. Because, like, well, how can I know that you're actually giving an unbiased and fair award? And you've played and interacted with all the media you're going over and judging, essentially. Same thing with, like a science fair. You know, the judge walks up, places the blue ribbon on the first thing he sees, and then just gets out of there because he's got, you know, got a flight to catch. Like, fuck the rest of us, then. What's the point? Why did we show up if we're just gonna give it to some rando because he was easier? Complete nonsense. That's why I'd make a good judge, just because I'd actually play the things. Or at least attempt to play them. You know, hey, I could at least get through the tutorial in Cuphead. I wasn't a good Cuphead player, but I at least got through the tutorial. I got through the tutorial in the first island. I'm just not a big fan of bullet hells, so once I got to the second set of islands, I really struggled. It's like, I like the game, it's cute, and technically the missions aren't even that long. I don't know what a speedrun is like, but if you're really good at the game, I can see it taking you maybe like a handful of hours. If you were really good, like maybe just even a couple hours of plowing through that thing. I am not that good. Part of the reason I'm a little scared to try Hollow Knight, I've heard it's not like Cuphead, but it's got a similar like 2D platformer bullet hell style. And I don't know if I can make it through. I do want to give it a shot though, I've heard really good things. But we'll see. Bam. I gotta make these guys more powerful. Yeah, 2 stars is nothing. Let's see, Crystarium. I'm using him as Commando a lot. Oh, these cost 1,000 now? Yikes. What's this? Scourge? What's this one? Jeopardize? Huh. I wonder when somebody has roll levels max, because this is definitely not close. Okay, let's go try to get this ball here. We'll have to get through this. Oh. Okay, again, what's the point of preemptive strike if they're just gonna find you no matter what you do? There's no sneak. Sneak doesn't exist in this game. So what am I doing here? Like, they could have taken out the preemptive strike for something else, and it would have worked just fine. Because, yeah, how much are you gonna use it? Not much. Like, a remake of this game would actually utilize the preemptive strike a lot more, especially for these bigger enemies, and then you could just be plowing through. If I could preemptively strike that, it would already be staggered, and I'd be already doing massive damage. But no. We get to sit here and try to, you'll be able to lose, it's going to be heavily useful for XP farming. Yeah. I mean, I can see it, because just time-wise, this takes so much longer, and XP per minute, this wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't auto, like not auto stagger, but if you couldn't stagger them way faster, then what's the point? And it's unfortunate that Decepticol spray stuff doesn't work super great. I could see that being a pretty solid utilization. Let's see. Heal up. I am glad I got Vanille Renew. I think that's like the res ability. Not that you can use it on Saz right now, but at least it's something.
I appreciate it.
Be careful.
Ooh. Okay, good. Good. Use Ravage Mask, do stagger, if you let a few commando hits. Yeah, I gotta be better about doing that. I gotta get better at my health, too. Okay. At least it's dead. Yeah, I gotta get better at utilizing the paradigms a lot better. Because they're gonna be pretty critical for some of the later game bosses if I don't want to absolutely grind my ass off. Which I really don't. Some of the leveling in this really isn't that worth it. Let's go here. We're going to save. Very nice. Let's see, can we check the map? I want to say yes. I think I just got it. Yes, I just got it in this last round of XP, because I got the accessory too. So yes, she just learned it. So in Perilous and Insane, wait, okay, let's see. What does it do? Reduces target's elemental resistance. Oh, and deal. Wow, okay, and deals magic damage. I can see what you're saying. Yes, that is. Can we look at that more? That is really good. I can see it. That will be incredibly helpful if I can utilize that right. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick before I fight all those little guys because I had 2 things of V8 energy and I have to go to the restroom. Pardon me. It lowers the resistance to all elements, stage 1. If they take normal damage to all elements, it takes them weak to all elements. Let's see. So I do have dual casting. I have Tide Turner, so Synergist and Ravager, or Synergist and Saboteur. Let's see. We're gonna switch to Tide Turner as our first thing. As D-Shell and Imperil, they take double damage from all spells. I can see that being incredibly useful for some of these bosses. Hopefully she can hit it. At least the autoing in this seems pretty solid. We have haste, too. By the by, we do have haste. At the very least, someone has haste somewhere. Which is just lovely. And as long as I get haste on everybody, that's everything else is extra. Oh.
Don't give up.
I owe ya.
Yeah, start some of these out.
You can do it.
Okay, so we have bravery, vigilance, haste, and I think something else. Faith? Yeah, faith.
You can do it.
Switch. Ooh, a lot of these little guys. Take insane damage from D-Shell plus Parasite. Also has faith boost magic damage. So the Saboteur Synergist combo is going to be really strong for a while. Hopefully, I know Fang also has Saboteur. She doesn't have some of the stuff that they have, and I know Hope for Synergist has not gotten haste. Saz is the first person to get haste. So definitely Vanille and Saz I can see being a really strong duo with like a third to like fill in the blanks that I'm needing. Gosh, you play so much of this game with only 2 characters, it does get a little bit brutal. Having a third character truly is easy street after all this. Okay, so equipment. Okay. Let's see. She picked up healer. Oh, improved cure. That would be nice. That'd be very nice. Once it's leveled up. We're gonna save all that. Just to be certain here. I already don't trust this thing. Oh, I did get the cable today, by the way. For, so, I bought the GPU, could not install it because it needed a cable that I didn't have, and apparently no store had either. I had to order it online, and then wait for it to come in. It finally came in today, so tomorrow I'm gonna try to put in my new GPU, and I gotta see if it does have, what was it? The James Bond First Light game, I think is what I was supposed to get with it, I believe. Because that would be kind of fun to test out my new graphics card with the game that it comes with, just to see like what the quality is, essentially. I don't think I'll be able to tell, truly. I am not one of those people who can like tell super hard some of these things, and I don't care that. As long as the game plays, doesn't crash, and I don't have a lot of issues structurally, I don't really care. And I know some people do, I'm just not one of those people. But it will be interesting to like test it out. Okay.
Oh, yeah?
And I think she also, ooh, there's Imperil and Deshelle.
I appreciate it.
And Vanille does have Insuna, which will get rid of the, get rid of the poison. No, not. Slash and burn, because I want Commando. Very nice. I think it's after this fight. I think Saz gets his Adoleon after this fight. I mean, just solid. Switch. Heal up. Switch back to Tide Turner. And Frost. Back-to-back boss fights. I know. Oh, I don't want to deal with that. I hate back-to-back boss fights, man. That's like brutalistic for no reason. Midlight Reaper. Hey, at least I have Imperil, and Deshelle, and Infrost, and Haste. Fuck! Okay. Grab your medic. Fill yourself up, lady. Slash and burn. I do need to switch to dual casting. It just hasn't been proper yet. So, I mean, look at that. With the Imperil and with all of their boosts. Okay, but can you imagine we have one more and it's the Ravager. No, not Ravager. It's the Saboteur Synergistic Medic. Oh my gosh, Saboteur Synergistic Medic would be so sick. Switch. While they're still stagger. Have her heal. Switch down. Throw out the haste. Haste. Haste is. Oh, I'm so happy we have haste. Haste is so gorgeous. That's fine. Come on, Saz, stay alive a little bit longer. Everyone has haste. We have so many buffs. Okay. Going into dual casting. Nice! Especially with the Imperil. No, not this.
I appreciate it.
Go. Holy!
This is gonna sting.
This thing truly hits like a truck. Oh my gosh. Switch back to Tide Turner. Rebuff Vanille. Re-up the haste. Throw it back to dual casting.
This is gonna sting.
Good, good, good. Okay, heal up, Vita! Come on, Vanilla, heal up! I don't have a lot in the way of defensive buffs, which is unfortunate.
This is gonna sting. Oh, serious now. Don't stop. This is gonna sting.
Okay, as long as I don't get a huge AoE... Huge AoE ability, I think I should be alright. Switch back to dual casting. No, yeah, we got it. I mean, as long as it's not a huge AoE. Only 2 stars for that dog. I'm sorry, I suck. What can I do? There's only 2 of us. What do you expect from me?
Daddy, I found you.
Why the fuck is the kid here? I totally forgot this. Did they just let him loose?
Daddy, got you.
Oh, it's because he can sense Lassie, isn't it?
Because you promised.
He can sense Lassie. He let him right to him.
How did you get here?
But wait, that's not how Sarah turned to crystal. Dodge is encased in crystal. Sarah became like a hot crystal statue. What is with the different crystallizations here? I mean, that's... Oh, back to us. I mean, that's good, right, though? He completed his focus. He might come back to life. Is this why Dodge is still the same age?
It seems that was your son's focus.
Difference is Dodge is a sanctimacy, Sarah's a pulselessy. Oh. So, how does that change the crystallization process?
Mr. Cat's right. Dodge was a
No idea! My questions do not get the answers they deserve!
that let us monitor you.
So the son betrayed the father accidentally? Hey, he got to see his son one more time before crystallization.
Was invaluable. And speaking of gratitude, we enhanced the surveillance footage from the energy plant.
This is brutal, dude.
Those are the pulseless seeds.
This is so brutal.
Close to a cocoon, Falsey. The picture's a little grainy, but I'm sure you recognize that one. You've spent so much time together.
Fang, let's go. What's our focus even matter?
What's it matter? You want to be a monster?
I just...
She's a tameable super boss in FF13 2 DLC. The glasses lady.
Right?
She's such an interesting character, because who the fuck is she? What's happening?
Race and hell.
What's going on with this lady?
The Falsey. Let's smash it.
See, obviously Vanille was not on board with this plan.
Who are you? Huh?
And Dodge, unfortunately, just wandered in.
Daddy!
You know, this wasn't their fault. They hadn't even done anything yet.
Vanille.
They had just been talking about it. I do like that they at least got full circle on the Dodge narrative for Saz himself. She was trying to tell him, she wasn't trying to hide it, it just there wasn't a great time to bring this up.
Yes, that young lady's terrorist
Nabat.
assault at Iriday Gorge is the reason Dodge was made a Lassie.
They say terrorist assault, again, they hadn't done anything yet.
The very girl you're
The thing
protecting
just freaked
is
out.
the one who stole your son.
Did that? No one watched the video? Nothing happened.
Hold.
Have you done enough for one day, lady?
Shall we finish the job? Or would you prefer to?
You know, she's kind of dumb for giving him that choice.
Colonel Nabat, what now?
Follow them and observe. How often do Lassie kill their own?
Oh, it's not gonna happen today, that's all I'm gonna say. And what does it matter that Lassie killed her own? Like, have you never killed someone? That's kind of how that works. This lady's motives are dumb. Like, the way they allowed this is kind of dumb. They could have done that a little bit better. I don't know. I also love how it looks like we don't even get to save in between the boss fights at all. Just get to rock it out. No problem. Straight through. So do we fight Vanille and then our Adolion? Back to back? Doesn't it rain too? And it's like really dramatic. Like this is that scene. This is, yeah, time for the best cut, the best
Why
cutscene.
did I even try to run? What was waiting wasn't something I could change.
What is this place?
You are cold-blooded.
Genie!
Lying, so people would trust you.
Gina?
Using them as shields.
Gina? Gina?
How
Come
many
here.
you gotta drag down with you?
I like how they made this version of Saz super
Coward
glittery.
and a killer. The people you use don't get to live.
Gina, come! Come!
Why should you?
Lily! Come here! Oh, she's so big. Come here. Come here, you're so big. Come here.
Tired of living with guilt?
Oh,
Then die with it.
that's a big sausage. Mindy, are you ready to be on the grill as a little 4th of July sausage? Are you ready to be a 4th of July sausage? I mean, she's already got the grill marks on her. She's so ready. Medley, where's your
My
toy?
name is Herbadia Vanille. I'm a lassie from Grand Pulse. And to
Thanks,
everyone
Medley.
on Cocoon,
I'm an enemy.
evil.
Close enough.
Shoot me for your son.
Don't you even! You think you die? And that's that?
That's what you were trying to
You
do?
die and everything will be sugar and rainbows?
He had the same...
What can I do?
Can't argue with an idiot.
What do you want from me? If I can't live or die, what do you want me to do?
Don't ask me. You figure it out.
See again, that lady
Don't
Nabat,
know.
dumb for letting them have a conversation after all these revelations. It's a terrible day for rain, Medley.
Neither do I. It's over.
Yeah, he saw his son crystallize. Dying isn't gonna do anything. Technically, his son is immortal now. He's not dead. He's not gonna be a Sith. But he can't get the son back right now. Right? Because he thought that dying would maybe save his son, and that obviously isn't true now. Now he's at a crossroads, because he's aimless. Yeah! Number 3! Number 3! So now we're only missing Saz, or Vanille, Fang, and Hope.
Do your worst, you freak!
It's not over.
Well, no, because wasn't he there when, they were talking about Sarah uncrystallizing, maybe? Because they were talking about the immortal in the story, so I think he remembers some of it, or I think he knows some of it. But don't quote me on that timeline. That was ice cold, too.
Okay, fine. You want me? Come and get me!
I know his eternal life. He goes, yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Like, the theoretically his son might come back sort of thing. He doesn't know what to do. His son might die forever. His son might be a crystal forever. He might become alive at some point. So, it's hard to say. At least I'm not fighting this dude alone, unlike some other times. Libra. Okay, the chain bonuses, and then what's the last thing? Strengthen their... Okay, perfect! Perfect! Okay, so we basically just have to hit this as many times as possible. Mandy, what are you doing? Yeah, let's just keep hitting this.
I owe ya.
Okay. That is not a super high Gestalt level.
Don't give up.
Let's switch. Ooh. Switch. I mean, there's not much else to level up my comrade with. Switch to dual casting. But I can't just keep buffing Vanille. Switch. Oh. Synergist. But did I notice? Probably not.
I owe you.
Dual casting. Come on. Come on. Come on. Also targeting Vanille. Go! Like 30 seconds left. Holy shit, dude. Okay, at least that worked. At least we got it.
That's right.
It's a little boy. He's so pretty. Nice. I mean, the car's okay. The full figure is really sick. Unfortunate, no crystal points for that. But hey, at least we got it. Let go of your anger, Saz. We literally have so many bigger fish to fry. We haven't even made it to Grand Pulse, by the way. 17 hours in. We'll probably make it there today, but holy shit. Holy. Gosh, there's only like 2 halves of this game. The first half is getting to Grand Pulse, and the second half is literally Grand Pulse.
Shooting kids.
Kindness like his, you don't forget.
This game gets so dark!
Enough. Is enough.
Like, so dark! I mean, we know it doesn't happen, but there's like at least the implication. What's with the fucking outfits, too? Why do they keep putting them in those weird fits with the big-ass shoes? What's happening?
Do be careful with those. For every task, there's a perfect tool.
What is this with the taking off the glasses? Stop it! You know these are just fashion glasses, because if you actually needed to wear glasses, you wouldn't just be like, take it off. Well, now I'm blind as shit. Like, what are you doing?
With us
blind!
They were sure everything would go back. Back to the way it was before.
I think that's the whole chapter, right? Because then we switch back to the main group. Because these guys are on an offshoot. They're reading glasses, they just complete the fit. It just feels so fake. Because if she was gonna really do it, she'd do it like Ignis does. She'd do like the anime, like, you know, where they like do a little thing. That's what she'd be doing. Getting the little glare on it. But no, she's just stunting. And I don't need her to be stunting like this. I need Medi to be stunting.
The Palamecia, pride of the Sanctum Skyfleet. This mighty flagship currently serves as a prison for the Lassie apprehended in Nautilus.
Okay, so our boy Saz and our girl Fanil. I forget how they meet back up with everybody. The Bloom?
The Lassie
So
will face official sentencing upon the convoy's arrival in the capital.
Prison break.
So what's with the freak show? so the Primarch can stand in judgment of the villainous l'Cie. With their execution
Definitely Prison
of the
Break.
climax, the people will cheer their demise.
I can't believe this is this game's
and
Sid.
Fal'Cie Dominion will be
Sid definitely has a lot of different looks. The Kingdom Hearts look, the Final Fantasy,
Yes.
what was it?
But it also presents
16, and then 15, and then this, I don't know. 16 is definitely the best overall look. 15's is, it's interesting. And that's
Trying to draw
respect
us
from
out.
Lem, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
I don't
right.
have a lot of
Here are
respect
your
in my
friends.
soul.
Come and get them.
Well, if they're daring us to mount a rescue,
We gotta rise to the occasion!
all in.
You know, 7 Sid and put some respect. I've only played the remake, and I don't think that had Sid in it.
I'll be standing by.
That the only way I know that Sid is from the Kingdom Hearts series. Because for some reason they thought splitting a game into 3 parts would be a smart idea. I mean, I guess they're still making money, but it's so stupid. Just release the full fucking game. What are we doing here? Why are we playing around? Gaming's in a weird spot. That's the best way I'll say it. Like, there's some really excellent things on the horizon game-wise, but the entire industry around it is just insane and keeps shooting itself directly square in the face, which is actually impressive, since they're using some sort of pump-action shotgun, so the angle you would need is just not something you'd be able to do on your own. Which had 3 parts. I meant 3 separate games you had to purchase. At least the Xbox 360 copy, I just needed the one of, and it just came with 3 discs. And that's not sequel games. Like, the Final Fantasy Rebirth is not a sequel game. That's just the plot a little bit more. Let's see. Gosh, these things are already getting so expensive. Nice. Oh, we're getting to the really annoying part of the game where all of my crystal means fuck all. Oh, let's see. What's he got for Synergist? Veil. Boon. That's not haste. What does Boon do? Sends duration of target existing stat enhances upon bestowing new ones. Okay, yeah, no, that's really good. Alright, just get one more. That's it. Missed her kitty cats. No, go over it, thank you. Kitty cats. Try Saboteur. Dispel. Dispel could be good. Might as well grab Curse and then Snow. Scourge. What does he have? I want to get Metagard. Boost physical and magic system when HP is low. I mean, that's okay, that's solid. He does have Metagard available, which I might be able to grab. Nice. Okay. Revives others from KO and restores their HP. Okay, and then getting Renew next would be really solid. I guess that's all I can do. Let's optimize. Everyone just optimize for offense. Perfect. It said there was new stuff in the shop. What do they got? Nothing I really need. What about the Unicorn Mart? Mallet removes fall from one ally. Painkiller removes pain from one ally. Damn, I wish I had that. The Mother Load. Oh, okay, never mind. The Norris Garage. No. I mean, all those parts are gonna be great if I had the money and the resources to get them, but I'm poor.
Rescuing Saz and Vanille is our top priority. We gotta play it smart this time. Charging in without a plan. Listen to me talking strategy.
You know, it's good. It's good to see the himbo using his brain every once in a while. Like some Johnny Bravo level stuff. Like, it's good to see that you got something up there.
SciComm fleet has us under surveillance. While they're busy watching the Lindblum, you slip aboard the Palamecia.
Okay.
Time is right. Our brigade will launch an all-out assault to back you up.
Why are they helping us again? Fence. Chapter 8. Sad loses his will to go on. With his beloved son transformed into crystal, he has nothing left to live for. He curses Vanille for her part in the tragedy, but killing her won't bring Dodge back. Saz's brand suddenly glows with burning intensity, and the Eidolon Brunhilder appears before the despairing father. He doesn't even try to run. Maybe death is the easiest path. But then Vanille puts herself between them. Saz may despise her for what she's done, but she can't let him die. Once the Eidolon is defeated, Saz turns his gun on Vanille. Unable to shoot the young woman, he then turns the gun on himself. Soon after Vanille... he said he turns it on himself, doesn't say he did anything. Soon after Vanille becomes a prisoner of SciComm, she faces transportation to Eden and public execution. The Sanctum's chosen doom for Pulse to the Sea. Watching a news broadcast on board the Lindblum, the cavalry's flagship, lighting the others to see learn of the impending execution. Okay, the Sanctum plans to transport its Lassie prisoners to Eden, then carry out their execution for a public audience. Brigadier General Rains, the cavalry commander, suggests that by showing the deaths of the Pulse monsters, Sanctum Falsi hope to quell rising panic and reaffirm their dominion over society. The Lightning Dealers can't stand by and let their companions be sacrificed to ensure the Falsi subjugation. Sanctum Mountain rescued the plan to use a SciComm craft to slip aboard the Palamecia flagship of the Sanctum Skyfleet and prison vessel for the captured Lassie. Goliath Disley, Primarch and representative of the people, is also on board. His presence almost certainly to signify the trap. What other choice do they have? The data logs are nice. I think they give a good flavor of what everyone's feeling and thinking in a way that the game doesn't, and I wish that the game did. Oh, Mr. Kitty Cats.
I kinda wish I could talk to him. But I guess I have to make my own choices now.
High five? Can we hold hands at least? No. Sniff?
Come on.
Okay, can I hold your paw? He licked me.
I finally found Vanille again.
Good
I'll be
boy.
damned if I'm just gonna stand around while she's in trouble.
Good boy. Don't think there's any chests. Do we talk to you? Are you ready to depart? Sure. Oh, Mr. Kitty.
This baby back here is a
Good
SciComm
Mr. Kitty.
vessel. It'll deliver you to the Palamecia.
Oh, we're cargo now?
A parting gift to our rotting government. Take those SciComm guys.
Okay, so are they like...
And we're supposed to take on all of them? I think the whole division's on
Who
board.
are these guys?
I don't care how many lackeys they've got. Bring them on. Vanille's
Mr.
in
Kitty,
there.
don't set my
I'm sure
mic.
she's fine. Vanille's
I get
tougher
all
than I
this
could ever
dust
be.
off my hands. Don't set my mic.
Hope.
There
Are
you
you
go.
scared?
Please don't.
Yeah,
I can't have this being
I'm
shocked.
terrified. But I'll be okay. Because I
Mr.
have you.
Kitty.
And this guy. And
You're
Thang.
so soft.
We're all in this mess. We gotta stick together.
Okay.
Right. Enough
Maybe
with
I
the
don't
lies.
get it,
It's go time.
but Hope's really not that bad.
What do you mean, this guy?
He starts off a bit rough, but that's called character development. He gets better. And he's what, 14? 14-year-olds are kind of rough around the edges. Heck, the oldest person here physically is Saz. The next oldest is like Lightning and Snow at 21. The general IQ of this group is not high.
This crisis threatens the entirety of Cocoon, my child. You agree that
I don't like his
standing
nails.
before is a leader's charge?
That's foul.
Wholeheartedly.
It also affords a splendid view.
Why you got the claws?
Execution.
And the fact that he has hair is also a little weird. I'd assume he'd be bald.
Stand by. Verifying identification code.
You let me land this
Can I help you? What are you trying to do with that hand, Mr. Fenris? Why are you getting your claws out? I can't let my controller die again. These long-ass cutscenes on the PlayStation do not work well for a controller.
About damn time.
I wonder if this is actually charging my controller, or if it's just keeping it on. Like, if I unplug it, has it charged at all? If I test it. Okay, it stayed on. We'll give her a shot here. I'm gonna keep my wire, but hope for the best. Mr. Fenris, that was my footstool. I am willing to share with you, but that was my footstool. And he gets even more comfortable. Help me see a Sanctum Skyfleet. So they don't know that 4 other Lassie have also boarded then.
Repeat. Code red. Attention all crew. This is not
Okay, maybe now they know. But wait!
Right.
We have 3 characters! We have a full party!
We're here for Vanille and Saz. Stay focused.
Isn't that so exciting? To finally have a full party after so long. It's wonderful. It's crazy wonderful. I wonder if that means that Saz, or I mean Vanille or Fang should get their... Probably Vanille next, right? Since we got Fang so late, so it's probably gonna be Vanille, Hope, and then Fang in terms of Edoleons. If I had to assume. I am wrong, so Fang's next? That's the only other option. I think you mentioned specifically that Hope was second to last. So Hope's in the middle there. So it'd have to be Vanille or Fang next. And I just like figured Vanille because she's been here so long. Fang, really? Oh my, as you can see how long it's been since I played this, I remember absolutely nothing. Like, structurally about this game. I don't really remember the boss fight from this very well, or from the second game. The third game's the only one that I truly remember because it was just so vicious. It was vicious. I'm gonna have to update my paradigms.
Looks like they want to play.
Ah, shoot.
No kidding. So where to?
Right up there.
I think the best option, crystal-wise, is to upgrade the main things that they have as much as I can. Anything, like, I know they get all of the skills, but anything after what they currently have is just going to be extra, because I want to make sure that their major skills are going to be useful. I mean, I guess this is okay for... Not bully. Change that even to odds? Yeah, we'll try that. And then... give that a shot.
Don't remember inviting you.
Upgrade weapons. What is Hope using? Level 3. No, I don't really know what I want to do with all that yet. I think we're okay for the moment. I'm gonna leave it alone. I will save though. Trying to make it a habit of saving every time I see one of these since I already screwed up too many times with this. Hi, Mr. Kitty. Alright, now we're good. Mr. Fenris, I love you. You're so handsome. I love my buddy. But I can already feel his dust tickling my nose. He can't help being that dusty. That's why I can't touch him that much in terms of, like, really petting him. I gotta get a brush and brush him out. Well, you have a limited amount of time to brush Mr. Kitty. Because he, one, can't see the brush, and two, he can't know that the brush is actually being used on him. It's not like he's afraid of the brush or anything, he'll bite it. He attacks it. It makes it so much harder to groom him. That's why I kind of gave up. Because the second he notices that you're brushing him, he starts biting the brush. He's such a menace. Switch. Man, it's crazy having 3 people. I'm actually not sure what to do with all of them. But this is the chapter, right? This is chapter 9, so we can start changing who the leader of the party is. And we don't get everyone until chapter 10 or 11. Meaning we should get to Grand Pulse within the next couple chapters, if I had to assume. I guess do this. Well, yeah, keep going. The fact that everything costs 1,000 now is a little bit emotionally brutal. Guess we can at least get the HP one. What about Fang here? I mean, I know this doesn't help that much, but it's better than nothing. Snow is... Can we check up for Snow if I wanted to? I'll assume no. Back to Sentinel, and then get Renew. Renew, I think, will be really good for this. Just as a secondary option. And no, we cannot change our battle team yet. No, for real, who trains Lightning how to do this kind of stuff? I know she's got the little... You know what's crazy? They showed the little flotation device that she had at the start of the game where she fell with Saz, and then never fucking again! That would've... I know, maybe it's in her jumping, I don't know. But that would've been such a cool thing to have on hand, to be able to, like, jump down from places. And, like, see her kind of float down real cool-like. You know, that would've been pretty sick. But no, just generic jumping to very specific locations. Thanks, game. Thanks for the warning, game. It's not like I can save right now. Right? Like, what am I gonna do about that? What am I gonna do with that information? Oh, something bad's coming for us. With no recourse about that. You know what I think would have helped a little bit in terms of the narrative structuring in this game is really specifying the differences in the worlds. Okay, so Xenoblade 1 does a great job at showcasing the environment you're in with the 2 giant Mechonis, Bionis. And I think this game, that would have helped a lot if, like, you saw Cocoon, like, you understood, like, okay, here's the structure of Cocoon, and then you see, oh, like, there's Grand Pulse. You can't see shit from up here. Like, there just needs to be a little bit more frame. Hey, 120, nice! Oh, that's really awesome, truck guy. Well, how did you like the, Stardew Valley stuff? What would you rate my Stardew Valley playing? I know at the end there, I kind of got, like, I was too efficient the first year and a half. So I basically just had to, like, go through the postpartum depression of laying in bed for 2 months, waiting for Grandpa's judgment upon my soul. But, I mean, everything else, I think I did a great job. I think a second playthrough would allow me to adjust my playing a little bit. It was so much better than my first playthrough. Oh, well, thank you. See, that's my decade plus of experience playing Harvest games. Yes, a lot of farm sims. I think the first one I ever played was Harvest Moon Island of Happiness. Then I did Sunshine Island. And then I did Grand Bazaar. I started Tale of Two Towns. I did some of Story of Seas and Space. A little bit of Rune Factory 1 and 2 and 3. So I've been all over the board with Harvest games. Mostly from Exceed and Marvelous. But I like them. I just wish I was better at playing them in a way that was a little bit more paced. I think sometimes you can go a little too hard into them, like I did. See, I went so hard the first year and a half that when I was trying to get to the plot again, I had very little recourse because I was so ahead. I just had to wait. And at least it's waiting where you can just go to sleep and it's the next day versus Animal Crossing, where the waiting is literally an in-universe day unless you turn off the clock and then change the clock yourself. Which I know they don't like you doing that, but I'm sorry. I don't want to have to wait for tomorrow to do something. Can you fuck off? That's not the reason where I'm like, Pokepedia? I don't know, man. It just doesn't fit in with my current game. Oh. That's brutal. That's real brutal. Okay. Okay, I'll do that as they're fighting the Dragoon. But I need to grab something really quick. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Cutters. I gotta be real careful not to step on Medley because she and the blanket are very similar shades. That ice pack helps. Work for the most part wasn't particularly brutal on my back today, or just particularly brutal in general, until like the last 3 hours. Let me shake that up a little. I keep forgetting to shake it. Not that this is gonna help. I already drank. I gotta put like more vinegar or oil or whatever in this. Because now it's all hot sauce concentrate. Oh.
Let's keep this up.
What was I saying? I don't know. My eyes are bleeding. I don't know what happened in the last 3 hours. It was supposed to be fine. Supposed to be being the operable sentence there. It ran over almost an hour. And one of the front desk lady had to leave for a funeral, so I had to take over front desk so I couldn't slip out of there. I mean, that was fine. I do have like a touch of front desk training, so at least I was able to handle it pretty well. Oh gosh, that's thick. But they kept asking me to do more, which is usually fine, but not at 4:40 when I'm already later than I want it to be, and I just want to leave because I want to be able to rest for like an hour before. I literally came home, ate, and then took like a really quick nap, and now I'm here. Now I'm here. It sucks. It's so thick. I grab. This isn't gonna help much, but it'll be a nice distraction. I can barely even taste this because my mouth is so burned. I can feel it in my ears. Ah. Oh. She doesn't have renew. Bang. Which is a little bit annoying.
Thank you.
Especially now that our Sentinels can get renew. Oh my gosh. I was 10% hopeful this would help. I think if I had an ice cream sandwich. Holy. Yeah. We're gonna have to make another deal or something, because that's too brutal. I don't know if I can handle that. It was so nice. Not feeling this pain for so long. I got too comfortable.
And I was just getting started.
I wish I had gotten milk instead, but it's too late.
Ship's parked. Maybe we can use it.
These people are a lot braver than I am. No fucking railings, dude. We had a mini skirt. I can still feel it in like the back of my throat. I'm out of popsicle, but my mouth still burns. Oh, it's too hot. It's too hot. I know there's some sociopath out there. Who thinks this feeling is really awesome and great. Couldn't be me. And I'm trying. I've been trying to build my tolerance, but man, is it hard. And that might be because I am such a little bitch. Who knows?
Just another battle.
I'm trying to like scrape my tongue with my teeth to try to get any of that taste off of there. Let's see. see, switch. You know, this reminds me of... I think like Xenoblade. And I think like one other game where you kind of have to fight things in your path. Because otherwise, I mean, they're still gonna attack you no matter what. White Knight Chronicles was another one like that where there was no getting around fights. You can't flee from these fights, for one. And two, everything's in the way, so you're gonna fight it no matter what. And it's frustrating, especially with these like little groups of enemies. You just get like so mogged. They come down on you so hard. Mr. Fenris is side-eyeing the fireworks. Medley doesn't really care. Thankfully, for some reason, I got really lucky. And my animals aren't super scared of fireworks. They don't like them in that they will bark at them, but they're not afraid of them. Which is really interesting. I don't know why they never got the fear of fireworks built into them, but they do alright. Switch. My mouth is finally starting to calm down a little bit. It still burns mildly. Finally starting to calm down. That was like, what, like 10 minutes? Yeah, it was maybe like 8 to 10 minutes of just me sitting here suffering. It says it was asked for 10, so about 8 minutes of that lasted 8 minutes. The burning last 8 minutes. Sweet fuck, dude. I need to get new hot sauce.
Easy.
This stuff is too potent. You know, maybe I could give this stuff to so just send it to the person, the perpetual stew guy. I found this dude on the YouTube shorts, and he's on like day 430 something of a perpetual stew. And hey, as a stew lover myself, I can respect the hustle and the grind. But I came in on like day 410, and the amount of lore and suffering this man has already been through. I mean, I got there for the black garlic incident, the recent black garlic incident, and boy was that rough. It is a definite time experiencing this man's gut health and what he has been able to withstand, both physically and emotionally. But I think he would appreciate my absolutely fettered and fermented hot sauce. That is basically just the most concentrated, because I somehow just drank, and I should have shook it up every time. I did not even think about it. I was like, oh, let me just pour it. It's hot sauce, right? No. The liquid separated. So all the spice, all the heat went down to the bottom, and all of the heat-infused juice, which is what you want, went up to the top, and that's what I drank first with the heat-infused juice. That's gone. That's been gone a long time. So every time I do this now, it's so much worse. I only have pain in my heart. Let's see. Okay, hey, doing all this, just rolling through, we're already at 3,500 crystal points. That just shows how much more annoying they're going to become. I actually don't remember what the high tier crystal stuff is. Let me see. Let's see. FF13. Crystarium guide. I just want to check out what does some of the high tier stuff take. Because we're barely anywhere. We're already getting to like the 1,200 amounts. Let's just look at well, no, not lighting. I feel like Fang is gonna be the most expensive for some reason because she came in so late. Let's show me her actual thing. No. It's a bad website. I just want to see like, pricing. see. Oh, did my phone freeze? Final Fantasy 13 froze my phone. I'm just looking for a mouse. Okay, so like lightning, like saboteur, right? Oh god.
Thanks.
Oh no! There's no way, dude! Lightning saboteur class. 120 crystal points for roll level. 60,000 crystal points. 60,000. 120,000. What? Is that? Okay, wait, where's Fangs? Synergist, maybe? Yeah, it looks like 120 for one thing is the highest it gets, but there's a lot of those. Oh, a lot of them. Basically, that's all the level 10 is 120 and 60k. Yeah, this is a incredibly grindy game, and you don't need to get that high. That's some completionist nonsense if like, okay, if you got this for Christmas, and you weren't gonna get another game for until your birthday, and your birthday's in, like, summer, so you got, like, 6 months of just this game. Yeah, okay. That's fun, like, right? Like, you're definitely gonna be able to, like, knock that out. As an adult, that's more of a choice. Cause, like, you could just buy your own games kind of thing. But, oh man. I'm definitely not doing all that. And that's just for one class. Everyone has 6 classes, by the way. About 6 classes, I think. So that's that times 6 per character. Isn't that so fun? They need to fix that. They need to, like, really fix that. Either by making production or attainment of crystal points easier, or lowering the amounts. Because I don't mind the Crysterium as a level up structure, but maybe not as it currently is.
Is enough.
Are we in chapter... You're still in chapter 9. This isn't chapter 10, right? Yeah, obviously!
Why can't I do it? I got no reason to keep living. I can't even kill you.
He's so depressed. Saz is so real. He's such a real... That's why he's the best. He is such a strong character. He's such a strong character. He's such a good father. He's such a cool dude. Snow is everything that... Or Saz is everything Snow wishes he could be as a person.
You should be proud.
Okay, they were on some extra shit when they made this lady.
The boy who saved Cocoon. We'll erect a memorial in Eden and put his crystal on display.
Oh!
A memorial? He's a little boy!
Putting a child on display is creepy.
He would have lived in shame and misery.
Isn't
it better he be treated
he's the one getting as gently as positive force in the world, always cheerful. So,
sacrifice?
well, not even that. He's just real. He's definitely not a positive, cheerful dude, but he's definitely real.
The next time your eyes open will be the last.
Did she smash his carotid artery? Why'd he pass out from a neck hit?
I'm pathetic.
Medley took my blanket. And I keep isolating between hot and cold because it's really cold in here.
I'm the one who...
But then I'm moving around and doing stuff.
Forget it.
So now I gotta take the pups' blanket. Sorry, pups. Hey, they're not here.
But if I just told the truth...
Now. I've been thinking. You woke up from being a crystal once. Well, that means Dodge will wake up one day too, right?
Saz is such a smart dude, too. Look at him finding whatever silver lining this man can.
I mean, how did it happen? You were done with your focus, right?
Oh, she doesn't remember.
I was made into a l'Cie to fight against Cocoon. It happened back on Grand Pulse, hundreds of years ago. We finished our focus, and we fell into a long crystal sleep.
Keep my controller on. Okay, so day one, build on the pulse fallacy. So this is when they woke up. I kind of would have liked to see them decrystallize. That would have been pretty cool. Okay, so we don't see Faye, but we do see Vanille decrystallize. Okay, her crystal is really cute. Kind of interesting they were basically put up as statues. Did people know what they were? Because they didn't just end up there. They must have been put there. And we get the little magical girl outfit transformation. That's really cute.
Bang!
I wonder what changed to make Lightning the main character over Vanille. Because there's definitely a lot of elements that feel like it would have been all about Vanille otherwise.
She'd forgotten everything.
But you didn't!
And for me, just the thought of hurting people again. It was too much. So I lied.
She does know!
I played dumb. Said I'd lost my memory. I wanted to escape my fate as a l'Cie. And ever since then,
'cause I think that's what happened in
I've been running away from
Zootopia as well, is it was supposed to be about Nick Wilde, but they just kept, like, making it from Judy's perspective when they were talking about it, so they're just like, okay, well, it's about Judy now.
Let us through! Block our way, you die!
You trying to get him angry?
Yeah, I thought maybe they'd run. There's been enough blood spilled.
Yeah, they think they
You
can
thought
take
they'd
us.
Run? Let me refresh your memory. Those soldiers think they're protecting Cocoon from l'Cie. The Fal'Cie have them all brainwashed.
Fal'Cie? I have had it. We cannot let this go on.
Bye, Mr. Kitty.
Attention all crew. Code green. Repeat. Code green. Security forces stand by. Hostile forces on board. Code green.
Why would that be a code green? Wouldn't that be a code red? These people make horrible codes. Could mayhaps there be ein chest? No. Nice that they let me go back outside. I was surprised they don't just close it off. I guess if you really wanted to try to grind a little bit, they give you a chance. Data log really quick. Oh. That's only the second data log? That does make me feel a little bit concerned for how long this chapter might be. Alright, in we go! Because there's probably no way we can get around these guys. We're gonna have to fight through. Oh my gosh, I just do like no damage if they're not staggered. I want to try to look up what the best weapon is per character. I mean, it probably depends on the situation. But just generally all around, because I could just put all the upgrade materials into those weapons, and I'll worry about some of the side weapons that maybe are not as solid, or at least try to go for those more often, because they're probably going to be a pain to get. I definitely need a Ravager Medic Commando class paradigm. I think that would help a lot. Because unfortunately, Hope doesn't have Renew yet. Technically, Snow does, but I can't get him as a Sentinel because I won't let me change anybody. Which totally makes sense, game. Oh, they can heal too. Fuck. Sucks, man. That really sucks. Man, totally that song with that delicious haste. Good, dead. Okay, last one. And then I'm gonna add the Ravager Commando Cure Medic class that I really want, because that would help. Have them working on stagger and making sure that someone is able to heal. Only 512 crystal points for these guys. That's really not a lot. What should I have for medic? Any new skills for medic? Okay, lightning could learn renew as well as rise. I have an ally from KO. What's renew, comparatively? And restore their HP. Okay. I'm not... Can you... Thank you. I might be able to get this for the next battle. That's close. It's not there, but it's close. Let's go back to Hope. And if I want him to be... I don't want him to be Ravager. Up. Yep, 18. I really should have Blizzara, but 1800 overwhelm. Boost chain effect, bonus effects of attacks for each ally targeting the same enemy. So just Blizzara and that. Or whatever, man. Let's see. Then I want Fang to be Commando. Life Siphon. I can at least get Scourge. And then for Snow... Go back into Sentinel, I guess. What is that one? Challenge. Force a single enemy to attack you. Force a single enemy to attack you. Okay, so he's almost maxed on Sentinel, at least. Wait, I gotta set up the paradigm. Customize. They're gonna do medic. Yep, Ravager Commando, so diversity, essentially. Very good. And then... Yeah, nothing else I really want right this second. That's good for now. Huntress? We'll go for the Huntress. Yeah, gotta go for the Huntress. Push diversity. Only had Kira as lightning. I think Hope does, but this will work for now. Yeah, see, game haste would be amazing here. Okay. Take out the Huntress first. Good. Switch. And then we're gonna heal up Hope. I'm gonna get rid of this stupid little bot. Go into the garbage bot. Good. Flip back. Yeah, see, because having someone available to just keep maintaining the damage of Statter on someone and then help them heal as well, like have someone on the side heal, that extra healer it makes such a difference, especially long term. Although I feel like they could have thought of a better name for a medic, a mage, and a commando. That's warrior, mage, and healer. Diversity just feels kind of weak for that class point. I mean, it's a pretty balanced team. Can I run around these dorks? Excuse me. I want to see if there's anything down this little like hallway. There might be a chest. Unless it was the other way. Didn't we... Is there anything out here besides... Is this where we came in? Okay, I'm a little turned around. But good to know that that's nothing. I'm gonna avoid these guys again. Because I came from the... What? Whatever, open the chest. Ooh, lifesaver. That's a new weapon for lightning, nice. Ooh, the two huntresses is not confident. I guess now that we have at least 3 people in the party, the game realizes that they can start doing much more brutal things to us, and we have to be way more prepared. Because holy shit, those buffs are not fun to try to do damage through. Switch. Heal up Fang really quick. Oh. Heal up myself, and then I have Rise. Do I not? Is it a technique? What? I thought I got Rise. Did I not? Interesting. It said revives KO'd ally but without healing, I guess? But then it didn't show up. Did Hope get that and I just got it confused with lightning? I thought it was lightning. Oh no, I was one away, that's right. I was really close to getting it. I might get it now. After this fight, I should go check again.
That's how it's done.
At least we got some money out of it, but yeah, 512 points is not a whole lot. Oh yeah, I was very close to Rise, almost had it there. Okay, that'll help a bit. Let's see, Ravager. We'll do Commando. Just gonna get Ravage. Bolster Blitz or Runaga at head of attack queue when Ravager is present. When Ravager is specifically present. And then might as well keep on top of Snow while he's here. So 2 more until Sentinel's maxed currently. We need to go this way. Okay, so it's just a dead end, no chest. That's a lovely game. And don't you love when they put enemies right in front of a doorway? So no matter what, you have to fight it. There's nothing you can do about it. Isn't that so fun and awesome? Such engaging gameplay. Lovely. Probably should have done Saboteur and Synergist first. But that's okay, we have 2 Ravagers and a Commando. We can make it work. And see, going up against one enemy, one powerful enemy, is way more in line. Like, I guess this is how I want to feel versus how a bunch of enemies make me feel. I make this thing feel like how those bigger groups of enemies make me feel. And that is completely bodied. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, okay, wait, I don't think we needed the Saboteur and...
Hardly worth the effort.
I don't think we need the Saboteur and Synergist for this fight. I think we're only like at 320 points. It's so low. Got it. We got an Ember Ring. Or like fire resistance, I would assume. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Medley! Alright, so we're close to done with this current stretch of land. I might just be able to... A little sneaky there. The little one. No, 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 no! No! Because it's right... I'm right there. We're right there. I don't want to worry about these dudes. Look at that. Right there. Fuck. Be real quick, lightning. Oh boy. Let's save. I want to upgrade my weapons. But it's very not worth it. I think at least until I get to Grand Pulse, right? Oops. Only because then I'll have everybody and I'll have everything. I'll be getting way more items and materials. I mean, Grand Pulse is where the game kind of really kicks off, from what I remember. Or at least that's where the bulk of the game is. This is just prologue. This is like the prologue to get to Grand Pulse. I think this almost needs the reverse of what they did for the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Either they need to make this section a lot more structured in terms of, like, the detail they go into, and then, like, kind of, like, balance out Grand Pulse, or they just need to shorten the shit out of this and just get us to Grand Pulse immediately. like within 5 hours, give or take. So isn't that the thing, that Final Fantasy VII's Remake was basically the first 5 hours of the original 7. They extended it a lot I think I beat it at about 21 to 24 hours. So basically an extra like 15 to 20 hours roughly of content that they added for that section alone. Mr. Kitty Cats! What are you doing, Mr. Kitty Cats? Okay, I do see a chest. And this is the right way. Whoa.
Things are about to get...
Take out these little guys. But I think for the next fight, the Saboteur Sentinel or Synergist thing would be helpful just because there's a lot more guys than what are here. Although I will say, I think the major time sink in this initial, like, the first 10 chapters, essentially, is just the getting into and out of battle. Seriously, if you took out the, like, getting into and getting out of battle section, that would save you, I don't know, at least a couple hours. Because even me clicking through it really quick doesn't help that much. Just because you can only click through so fast, and there's loading times, too.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Right, they could just tell me that in a pop-up. I don't need an entire screen for it.
Keep your mind on the battle.
So switch.
Keep the enemy off balance. Thank you.
Oh, hello. Can I help you, Mr. Kitty Cats? Yes, good sir, you are stepping on me. Are you going to make biscuits? He's such a freak the way he makes biscuits. He wants to sit on your leg, especially when you're on a blanket. He wants to sit on your leg with his back legs, make the biscuits with his forelegs, and then like do this weird like slippy motion where he can barely catch his like feet on your leg because it's so smooth. And he will, I'll move my foot, I'll move my leg, and he will find it again. He'll seek it out. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why my son is a complete freak. I try not to think about him that way. Nobody likes the sign to distinguish it. No, he's a freak! I don't know why he does that. I don't know what his damage is. Everything in this house has some sort of damage. I think everything except Medley. Although I think her damage is that she thinks she's a cat. And behaves accordingly, which is really stressful for me. And Mr. Fenris just, I don't know, he's been a weird dude. Mona's got like a weird nose issue that makes her real goopy, but that's also because she's got like feline herpes, which just gives her a lot of airway issues and she snores. There's only so much I can do about it, especially since it looks like the polyp is benign, since she hasn't had any issues with it besides a little bit of breathing. And it's like, I don't want to give her a surgery, she doesn't need it. Mona doesn't need that stress. Okay, I think the buffs helped a little bit here. What is the little sad face buff? I can see the flame protection, I can see the shell and the protect, but I don't know what the little face is. Protects it against depression? I mean, if they're just handing out Lexapro in this game, I mean, that's understandable. This is an incredibly tense situation for all. Come on, one more hit! Thank you, Fang. Wow, all that energy, all that time for 704 crystal points. I definitely think the enemies need a little bit more pointage, because for the time put in for what you get out of it, it just doesn't feel worth it.
Attention all crew, code green. Repeat, code green. Security forces stand by. Hostile forces on board, code green.
I guess they don't have, well, they have magic, right? Do they need weapons to use magic?
On your feet, scum. You too.
What a powerful little chocobo. Damn, Saz! She was so quick with that! Holy hell!
Right, time to split. Not run. There's a difference.
Gotcha.
Hey! Look at the positivity they were able to glean in prison. Good for them. And I like how they both kind of just got over it. You know, that shows a maturity, a real strong maturity that I appreciate.
Do I deserve to escape?
Too late.
What? You'd rather die?
What?
Because that's gotta scare you. Scares me. Scares me so much. I think I might die of fright. So, I push myself to live even harder. I can just imagine Dodge laughing at me talking this nonsense. Right now, I'd do anything to see that smile.
I do appreciate that eventually they do get them back together.
Stay positive, right?
Even if it's the worst possible timeline for them. Like any other timeline, they might have had a great time. But just this one, they get a little bit roughed up on. Okay, so we're in the bowels now. Let's read that data log. I love the Saz music. The best music here, man. Time to split. Despite being driven to the brink of suicide by the sight of his son turning into crystal, Saz is still alive. Having been captured by Colonel Nabbit in Nautilus, he and Vanille are now on their way to Eden to be executed. The only reason they are still alive is so that they can be murdered in front of an audience. When Saz learned that Vanille was the one responsible for his scrape, he was consumed with rage. Now he listens calmly to her tale. Once a Lassie who fought in the war against Cocoon, Vanille spent centuries in crystal stasis. When she finally awoke, she found that her companion Fang had lost all of her all their memories of their previous focus. Fear their new charge would accumulate another perfect battle. Vanille chose to feign memory loss in an attempt to flee from her destiny, a decision which has led to untold tragedy. Somewhat ironically, hearing Vanille's melancholy tale sparked a flicker of hope in Saz. If Vanille can emerge from crystal stasis, then we Dodge can too. Stirred from his despondency by this thought, Saz helps Vanille to overpower the cell guards, and the pair begin their escape. But this time, they're not running from their fate, they're taking charge of it. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the ship, the other Lassie battle their waves of enemy soldiers in an attempt to rescue their friends. Okay, I understand Fang and Vanille, but I guess I kind of wish there had been more Saz interaction so that they would I mean, yeah, Lightning and Saz, and I guess a little bit of Hope. But Saz was really more with Vanille this whole time. So I guess I just wish there was like a little bit more interaction with Saz and them, besides Saz and Vanille, so it like really felt that they were saving everybody. But hey, little critique, small critique. I guess Lightning has enough real, and they're all Falsy or Lassie from Pulse, so they kind of have to stick together. But I just like when that's built up a bit more. Oh. I will kind of miss it just being Saz and Vanille. The two of them together are incredibly cute. Right, Monami? Monami! Okay, so is the Flanator the only one that... So Flanborg can't heal. Okay, so like 200, 180. Yeah, yeah, definitely at least 200. Okay, so we meet up with everybody, we take a ship, and we just flee, right? That's our best option. So Casterium really quick. Damn, they already got 10,000 again. Commando, since he's kind of the only commando I have, we'll do the roll level. Nice. Power chain. Oh, shoot. Magic. We can get Scourge, and we can get Jeopardize. Switch over to Vanille, and then we'll do... She's doing a lot with Ravager, but there's not a lot... Well, there's a little bit left we can get. And then we get that Waltera as well. Sick. Anything else up here that'd be kind of important right now? Blizzard. Oh. Go back to the Saboteur. Okay, having Dispel would be pretty nice. Okay. Not that I'm getting Dispel right this second, but getting closer to it would be lovely. Do one more. Okay, so the next time we can get Dispel. This is why I'm really excited for Persona 4 Revival, because the jazz-like music is really strong. And usually I'm not a big fan of jazz. I mean, I think jazz is alright, I don't like jazz. But, in media, it can be done very well. Saz's music here proves it, as well as Cowboy Bebop and Persona 4. Persona 4's more jazzy elements were really great, and I can't wait to see that revisited in the musical stylings. Ooh, damn! Now that we have the Adolia, we have the fourth the ATP gauge. Ooh, nice.
Why do they always have to make these things more complicated than they need to be?
Oh, because it's a video game, Saz. I can't help you with that. We all just have to step. Okay, 190. Very nice. I really need to get to I really just need to get to Grand Pulse, but I really need to get to Chapter 10 and be in a full group. Like, just have everyone together. Finally! After all this time. Alright, have some options on how to mix characters up to interact with people. Like, it's nice. Take down these guys. Wait. No, we gotta get the Flammator because he can heal everybody, and I don't want that. See? Why you go for the medic? I wonder which Adolian is the most difficult to get. Ooh. Because I did fail Snows and I did fail Lightnings at least once. And it was just because time ran out. I barely got Saz's. I got incredibly lucky on that one. We still have Fang, Vanilla, and Hope. I don't know why, but I wanna say Hope. And that's only because Hope's not the strongest fighter. And that's kind of where his storyline seems to be heading, is that he's supposed to get a lot more combative. Like, basically everyone's least used personal skill seems to have been the thing that you need to do. So Lightning is not much of a thinker of others, not much of a healing personality, but she had to heal Hope in order to beat her Adoleon. And then I guess, well, no, I guess Sad was more in line with what he was doing. He had to go full synergist, essentially. And then Snow, what Snows? I think it has something to do with Sentinel. Maybe, I actually have no idea how these things are supposed to work out. They could do a little bit better job of explaining why an Adoleon comes out. Like, what is the trigger? What is the emotional narrative behind all that? Because it seems like they were trying to make one, and apparently not everyone gets an Adoleon. Like, look, Fang and Vanille seem to not have one. They haven't mentioned it. They only have 3 gauges. So I don't know what the structure around that is. Definitely is at a emotionally intense moment where either they're about to give up or they're about to maybe go off track in some way with their focus. But again, there's so many focus failures that if that was the case, then there'd be, I don't know, a bit more to it. No chests there that I can see. Oh, there's one. I got some murky ooze. I thought I saw one in this corner. Was I wrong? Okay, I know. There's not one. Never mind. Now we can leave. You know, I'm surprised we don't really have, like, a Cowboy Bebop style video game. And when I say that, I don't mean a Cowboy Bebop game. I mean, like, literally being a space cowboy. A cowboy in space. Essentially. Like, that general concept
like
being a game.
Cleaning house.
Stuff like, I guess the closest thing would be something like Jedi Survivor, but that's a Star Wars game. I mean, like, an actual original life. I guess Starfield was kind of trying to be that.
No, not this time. For once in my life, I am going to save her.
But it feels like space games either go like the war route, or I don't know, like they never go like they rarely go like the interesting RPG route. I'll say Mass Effect is a unique case in that it's an RPG, but it also has a lot of like general space war. I need a good space RPG. No Man's Sky 2, yeah. It's just not like the thing I want. It just doesn't like Nash the exact way I need it to be.
Means we're doing our job. Making a lot of Psycom guys nervous.
Like, this kind of stuff gets a little bit closer because it's definitely high tech, but it's not in space. Vanille. Okay, we're back again. Like, we keep flipping back and forth between these guys. We're so close. It's gotta be any time now. Ooh. Ooh, this area looks a little rough. I gotta figure out which way I want to go and which way has more chests that I need to try to grab. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick before we get into all of that. That's a lot. Excuse me, Medley. toys. Medley, you gotta pick up your toys. That's not what good girls do. Good girls pick up their toys. Okay, young lady. Because that's what you are. You're a young lady and you gotta pick up your toys. Little missy. Alright, let's see. Can I see any chests from here? Yeah, I see one. Alright, I guess just start one way and just see what happens. Maybe I could preemptively strike a couple of these dudes. Oh, that's a lot. I have made an error. I have made potentially an egregious error. I might need to summon my Eidolon to make this fight a little bit easier. Which I haven't done in a minute, so I should. Might as well.
Odin.
I gotta use it sometime. And I barely use lever strobe, so I can just get it again. Probably for whatever the boss in this area is. I always love that little throw he does, this baller. How do I get my Gestalt higher? That's what I don't know. I know my bar can go up. Is it by chaining attacks with Ravager? Because yeah, there was no way I was gonna make a Gestalt. I'm actually not sure what happens if you make a Gestalt as the character and then kick a Gestalt of it. Because Odin was pretty much done there. And I think there is a way to upgrade the Eidolons, strength-wise. Thunderfall. Very nice. Might as well just hit that then. Because one of these is staggered, so that might kill.
Until next time.
They both have full health still! What the fuck? I'm using these Eidolons wrong. That's all I know is I'm using these things wrong. My gosh. You know what's also great? This is a very mid-2000s game. You can tell. Because the giant siren in the background, right? Really reminiscent of another game from roughly this era. But, I mean, that was based on health, not based on just the alarm in the game. But man, was it just as annoying. Your little loud, blaring alarm right in your ears. Like, yeah, no, dog, I know. We're in an issue, I know. Medley! Medley, what if I take this blanket and I'll just smush it in here for you? I got you. Look, see? Medley! Alright, at least that's one. Miss Medley May. Y'all know that there are side quests in this game? Oh yeah. There are side quests in this game. forgot to mention. They do exist. They are here. Eventually. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's good. You're so pretty. You don't mind if I smoosh your face a little bit. Where did Mexico? Where did Mexico? Mexico? Alright, let's flip this back. Oh, thank you, Janie. I did not need my hand licked, but thank you. I do appreciate that you're trying to keep me so clean. That's very respectable, young lady. Thank you. I can only stand so much of that, Jaina. I'm sorry. It is incredibly, like, grating to be licked that long. Like, I don't like that feeling too, like, I can handle a little bit. For Jaina. But not a long bit. And man, she can go. If you leave her alone with something she wants to lick, you know, a blanket, a dog bed, a pillow, a toy, her foot, her little footy, it'll be hours. She could go for hours. No, Jaina. Yeah, she could lick herself raw. Jaina. Or she could lick me raw. That's a lot of guys, game. That's a lot of guys. Jaina! Why are you so heat-seeking? Nippy! It's real nice watching a medley wiggle run on the floor. It really, really is. Items, Phoenix down. Oh. Okay. I think I barely saved that. Now, yeah, Fang, you should be using Medguard, please. Yep. Dang, if only I knew a character with haste. Crazy concept, I know. Yeah, I think some of these defenses will help a little bit. Okay. This game is just interactive enough in some of these areas where you can't look away. You do have to micromanage a little bit so they don't die. But it's not interactive enough that I feel like I'm actually fine. This game could benefit from the more real-time combat elements. Real-time combat with the paradigm shifting and allowing you to switch between characters in combat. Right? Like, okay, like, so some games like the original Dragon Age is not Veilguard. When you were out in the field, they would let you switch between characters. So even if your main character fell, as long as someone in your party was up, it didn't matter. You'd be fine. I love that mechanic. That is so awesome. I hate when they make it so that whoever you're controlling has to live. Because, like, if everyone has, like, a Phoenix down, or if everyone has, like, a res ability, what does it matter? It doesn't matter. It never fucking matters. And it's so irritating. Because, like, we should be past needing to worry about the main character in a party. We should just be way past that. Either make them a single-player character, or don't put them in a party that also has res abilities that I could use on the character, but they won't let me. Shit, dude, I don't want to fight those three again. Yeah, see, okay, she started licking the blanket. I'm not gonna touch her. I want to see how long she goes for. Yeah, let's take out these. I think it's just these two. Also, hopefully she isn't close enough to the mic where you can hear her licking. Because when I'm trying to sleep, and she's licking her hand, her paw, on my pillow, right? She's on the pillow, licking her paw. I'm trying to sleep. This is the most grating experience. I love my little Dana. I try to give her all of her desires in life, but there's gotta be compromise. There's gotta be some compromise here. Ooh. Switch. Rise. Hope. Okay, is nice to have another option besides Phoenix Down. Because I might not always have. I probably should buy some more Phoenix Down, but I might not always have it on me. I want to save it when I can. There. She doesn't even see me. I don't exist to her right now. Let me just sneak by these dogs. And then... Okay, sweet, there's a chest here, and I think I saw one on the other side as well. Preemptive strike, you say? Alright! You'll love to see it. Oh, we got both! Nice! It is nice that the healing and, like, most of the magics have some level of AoE. That is quite lovely. That's one. Nice. I think we also staggered the hundreds, maybe? Ooh, but that is not enough damage to kill. Unfortunate. Okay. Heal. Switch. Switch back. Oh, wow, she stopped on her own. I'm impressed. Good job, Jaina. Switch. Oh, you want to be able to start reading mine? I teach you this stuff really mine. My background would be a really good I Spy. Be like, hey, can you find the real animal? And you have to try to find Jaina. And if she was asleep, it'd be really difficult because she just looks like such a cute little stuffed animal. Like, how is this a real dog? How is it real? They're so neat. You're so neat. I know she can't help it. She can't help being a little runty thing. But she's so cute. Don't chew that. I saw you. You're not slick. You can lay there, but you can't chew my lights. That's puppy behavior, and you're a grown lady. And we don't tolerate puppy behavior in this house. Okay, baby girl? Hey, girl. I think I see, like, I think there's a chest around these guys. I think I saw one more chest. So hopefully I should be able to get out of this area soonish. Very nice. I was right. Let's grab you. Perfect conductor. Okay. Let's see, there was one other chest, I believe. Right this way. Wait, that... Oh, bullshit! Woof! What if I just slip right through? Thank you guys! Look at that, so easy, so lovely! And we're out! It's just that simple. Good, because I didn't want to deal with those guys anyway. Oh, pretty puppy. I know, I should leave you alone. I know you're tired.
Colonel, we've lost the intruders.
Bye, bitch!
That means we're code yellow.
What is the system?
Wait, code blue? If we were orange, that would mean...
The escapees made it through! They're entering the engine
It means you're fucked!
No! Damn the sea!
Intruders located! They're on the weather deck, starboard side!
Make it rain!
What's happening?
Demand flexibility. Code white.
He says that like it means something. I guess it's he assuming direct control. So did they just turn off the ship?
Power's down. What's going on?
They're gonna let it drop from the sky? Woohoo! Okay, so I have no idea where these guys are in relation to anyone else. That'd be another thing. I wish I could see how far away are we from each other, right? That would be neat information to have.
What to do?
Let's see, this might help a little bit if I try to upgrade. I know there's like a method to this. It's anything that ends in a multiple of 7. No, in a 7. Sort. Categorize. I'm not sure. Yeah, that didn't work. What about the ooze? No. Okay, so the iron shell works. This might only focus on greatest for people you intend to use. You're close to full party control. That is good to hear. I was leveling up for him. Let's do these two since we're here. She's using this. We'll definitely want to use Vanille. Didn't work. Okay, so that upgraded. Can we do another one? What if we did then a single superconductor? Alright. And then we'll do Saz, which I think he's using the Vega 2s. Okay. Very good, very good. And then we'll save. I have not done much with the accessory upgrades because I don't know what I want to use there. So I keep waiting to get more and more accessories and see what everyone's kind of like, everything optimized toward, right? And then upgrade what they are optimizing. Okay. Let's go give these new weapons a shot here, see how that goes. Alright, this weapon of hers was only a level 1, so it's good to have upgraded this. Fucking stop jerking each other! Holy shit, dude! I hate the planetary. They're so dumb, and the siren sound. Holy shit, Doc, can you just fuck off? Thank you. I'm just glad they can't heal themselves. Never stop. Okay, that feels wrong. That definitely should have been a preemptive strike, just saying. I also want to say, I think we're like one more flip before they meet. We're very close. It's either they meet during this point, or they meet when they flip back to Lightning and them one more time. We're really close, and then we just have to get out. We just have to leave. And we're in the air, so as long as we can just get outside, we're technically gone. That's an option. Ooh.
You can do it! Thanks, Vanille.
Good. I thought it shifts to a sniper rifle. Why is Saz's weapon set just so neat, even though it's only guns? Alright, look at that! Maybe like an assault rifle still, either way. Excellent. Oh, we got switch quick.
Didn't even have to act.
Whew. I know they're trying to give us the easier enemies since there's only 2 of us compared to the group of 4, but it's not easier by much.
Thanks, Vanille.
Yeah, see, now that one's not as devastating. Go back. Goodness, I wish I could kill things so much faster than this. I feel so painfully slow. It's just because it takes a long time to wait for the bar to load up. Now, let's see. We might be able to upgrade a little bit. Let's check her out real quick. What about Synergist? Okay, so he was right on the cusp of getting Boon and in fire. Hell yeah. We'll grab this. Okay, back to Vanille. How's she looking on medic? She has Renew. And then she gets Rise separately? Why is that flipped? Because Renew seems better. What a interesting choice they had there. Okay, I guess. Are there any chests here? Was this worth it at all? I guess try in the middle. That's tough to Phoenix down. Is that it? Yeah, okay, that looks like it. That's the only chest here. Meaning, since I don't think I'll be able to slip around this... Never mind! Alright, let's go! Because, yeah, we're gonna fight so many things on Grand Pulse. There's gonna be a lot more to do. These guys aren't that worth it. And we're at a pretty okay spot. There's no way we can max up like we did before. So we can't even get that edge. Just hope for the best, essentially. Oh, shit.
Well, isn't this great?
Okay. Let's try to take out the bug first. Just gonna feel like it's gonna be really annoying. And then I can just focus on the bigger thing. Don't like that. Okay. So I need Vanilla to heal me. Good. We're gonna switch. Haste. Ooh, if only I had Medic and Synergist. If I die, that's what I'm gonna add. Switch back. Nice. Very nice. Switch back. Let her heal. Switch. We switch to dual casting. Oh. Very nice. Switch again. So I think I read that using Commando is better for when they're staggered. It just does more damage. Like, use the Ravager to get the stagger up, and then the damage comes from the Commando. But I think I'm seeing it. Just another set of back-to-back battles. Ooh. I think that'll do it. Which, for all that energy, 385 crystal points is not a lot. Is it just the one round? It seemed like a lot more enemies. Okay, now the switch back again. How did...
It's dying down.
Yeah, it's stopping.
How did we make it outside the ship? Okay, I guess we were outside the ship. Yeah, the thing is gonna crash.
I don't suppose it could just be, I don't know, good luck?
No, this thing is crashing.
A lot more like bad luck.
You got a point.
Not to me. That we can do something about.
Let's turn the tables.
In the back. You there, BHS. Hello, hello, hello. Long time. How are you doing? Hopefully well. Hopefully things have been pretty solid for you. No major issues. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, they're coming for me. As you can see, I'm getting personally victimized by Final Fantasy 13. Do the vested soldiers first. I always try to get rid of the annoying little flyer thing, little side items first, and then deal. Oh, that's not great. There's one. Switch. Heal. Items, Phoenix down. Gonna use a potion. Dang, if only I had haste again. Flip. Right, at least it kept up some of the stagger. Ooh. I feel like my defense is just complete ass. Maybe I don't have enough HP. But my goodness, dude, this game likes to brutalize me when it comes to any amount of health or any amount of like damage that they do. Like, it's just a lot. Yeah, if Hope had haste, he could just cast haste and then get all these knocked out like Saz can. Would be crazy. Okay, I went to a mental hospital because I wasn't seeing my head. I had hallucination. I got Medport. We just have a girlfriend now, but my mom has cancer. That is definitely that's a long year for any person. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better in your personal life, and I'm sorry to hear about your mom. That's definitely not easy. I mean, right, you know, from bad to better to rough is not the line you need to go through. But unfortunately, I guess that's life, right? Everyone has those like times where it's just really hard. I know I've been there, I know people who've been there, and I'm not trying to like minimize that or anything. That is really hard, but you're not alone in that. Like, life gets really challenging sometimes, and I'm glad to see that you are still here and you're at least living each day as best you can. Because, man, sometimes that feels like all you can ask for. It's just like, wow, I got through another day, right? Just got through another day. You saw it again, really? Not a bad, it's bladder. Okay, so is bladder survivable then, versus some of the ones that are like, what is it, like some of the more subtle, what is it, pancreatic I heard is really bad. You know, like the like smaller organs, like those are the really rough ones. I don't know much about bladders that like at least moderate. I guess maybe it's catchable because it's such a critical part. It's not like one of the quiet ones. I think it is. Not sure, but she has stage. Okay, that's definitely the more aggressive. I think stage 4 is one of the worst stages, right? I don't know much about the stages. I don't really know many people with cancer in my life that I've had those conversations with. I only know from what I've heard. But yeah, crazy that again, the ad's still there. Right to her hip and liver. That's not wonderful. Has she started her treatments? Has she decided what she's gonna do? So I know there's options like radiation. I mean, that's a pry, of course. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to talk about it. But I know there's like surgeries, radiations, and chemos, and it's, you don't just pick one and go with it. From what I understand, like there's a process you have to pick, and there's certain elements you have to consider. Have you had a chance to have a conversation about what her prognosis is? Like, have that conversation happened? Those conversations with parents where you have to be like an adult too are not easy. And she's doing okay, yes, okay, so she has a plan. I'm glad to hear that she has a plan. And I hope she's keeping her spirits up and feeling a little bit optimistic. I mean, science has come a long way since the, like, 2010s, like, Subin G. Coleman Foundation stuff, right? Where, her eyes are currently yellow. Is that, like, the jaundice, I think? From her filtration system getting messed up, I guess. I think that'd be, like, the right term for that. But, right. I feel like I remember hearing so much more about, like, stuff like cancer back in, like, the 2007 to 2015 era, where it was, like, a really big thing. I'm not saying it's not still big. It is still quite big and important. But they've had all this time, like, that was when they were doing, like, their big fundraiser stuff. And I feel like now we're starting to see some of the fruits of that labor, right? Like, I hear less about some of the cancer failures, maybe. Like, it just doesn't seem as, I mean, I still hear some, but it feels like there's better medications and there's stronger procedures now. They've had time to perfect more of it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So there's more positive, I guess, and there's also better screening and better catching, so they catch it a little bit sooner, or catch it in a way that's like, oh, we got it before it got even worse, sort of thing. Like, maybe before they wouldn't have even caught it, because it just would have happened either so fast or happened in a way that they weren't testing for. But now they're testing for these things, so they're catching more of it too. I absolutely hate cancer. It's taken so many great actors. The speedrunning event that held every year lets people go into cancer research. Yeah, there's been a few of them this year, right? Like, what was it? Was it Jean-Claude Van Damme, I think, was recent? Or was that James Vanderbeek? I think it was both, but I can't remember what for. But there's been a few people recently that have dealt with that. And then, the actor from Black Panther as well, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, also passed away from cancer. There's been a few people where it's like, even with all the money in the world, unfortunately, maybe they didn't catch it soon enough. Maybe theirs was just a really aggressive form. I miss them dearly. Yeah, I mean, thankfully they're getting a lot of funding from all these fundraisers, right? Like, they've had time to study more of it. She's not really positive. She's scared a lot. I can't walk without a cane. Then she'll get a walker that she goes outside, so she needs a wheelchair. Well, I hope her the best. That is a scary place to be in, and I hope she can find some positivity, because she's doing something new, and you know, you never know what's gonna work. And I hope you're doing okay too, and I hope you're getting some of the in-person support, like from your girlfriend and from maybe a therapist that you might be seeing after the mental health hospital. I hope you're staying strong for her sake and for yours, because that's not an easy time to go through. I didn't have anyone in my family go through a bad enough cancer, but my grandma did have dementia, and watching that was not easy, and having to not make decisions but just be more of an adult was not a transition I expected to make when I did. And I feel for you because it's not an easy time. And it does get easier, I'll say. I'm doing okay, it's just hard because a few family members have had stage 4 and they all died. Yeah, it's not easy when it's a parent either, when it's someone that close. Were you also, it sounds like you were pretty close to your mom too. It sounds like you have like an alright relationship, so it's, I'm sorry, that is hard. I'm not trying to be jokey or trying to be like carelessly optimistic. I want you to know that, you know, you have my support, my moral support in this, and it's not easy. And that's not a great statement. We've been on and off. Yeah, okay, hey. At least you're not totally off, right? On and off is still something. It's, even when you have issues with your parent, it's nice when you can kind of work past them as well. And I only say it that way because, you know, not to make this about me, of course not. I haven't had an easy life either. And I'm just trying to say, like, hey, there is after to a degree. Of course, things change. They're not the same. But there always is an after. As long as you try to just get through each day. She almost called the cops on me. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And it's hard to have those tenuous relationships with a parent or a child and just having those issues. But again, like now you're on. Obviously, you're talking. You're interacting, and that's a positive. Because there's definitely people who either don't plan on talking to their parents, even at that stage, or maybe parents who have cut off kids for what they do, and it's like, you know, they're just not gonna have their kid with them in those later times, and it's just, none of it's easy. And, you know, you're talking with your mom, you're interacting, so I would take that as a net gain, at least for your relationship, and something to take a little bit of solace in. Even after everything you two have been through with each other, you're still able to talk and interact and communicate. Ew. But I am glad to see you here. I'm glad to hear that, you know, you're still around and you're still here each day, and that, you know, you're taking the steps you need to do what's right for yourself. And, you know, I like to hear those updates. I like to hear that people are, you know, they're stronger and they're trying and they're just, you know, they're here. That's nice. With all the people that we do lose and all the people that aren't around, it's nice to hear from the ones that are, even every once in a while. I remember there was this one person who popped in my stream a few times, and it's been a while since I heard from them, so I don't remember everything that they've mentioned. Oh shit, I'm so dead. But that person also, I think, from what I remember, was fighting, I believe it was cancer, either that or a more terminal illness, and sometimes I think about that person, and I think that they probably succumbed to their illness because they haven't stopped in like you have. Oh shoot. So I don't know how they're doing, and I think about them, and I hope the best for them, but, you know, fear for the worst kind of thing.
Stay calm.
Get up, Hope. Oh my gosh, I threw up so many. Here you go. Okay, Mona, do you want this? Let's see. As I try to stay alive. Okay. And pick up everything I dropped. I'm starting to feel like I didn't do anything for the other family members. All I did was take my grandmother before stage 1 to help her with meds or anything. I feel like a failure, and I'm not gonna do one now. Ooh. That shows a lot of resolve, and, you know, I don't want to say I'll learn from your mistakes, but you're trying to, you have a regret and you're trying to correct it the next time you get that chance. That shows a strong sense of character, that you were able to identify something that upset you in such a way and now make those amends, if not with that person, but just passing it forward, like moving it forward. And I wouldn't feel bad. These situations are hard. They are incredibly difficult. My grandmother got dementia right, or not right as, but she went into inpatient care like a month before, no, like 3 weeks before COVID really started or something. It was like right around COVID. So not only was there all the restrictions for the place that she was at, but it was just so hard to see her because she didn't know who I was. She didn't remember me, my sister, my grandfather. She didn't know me. I would go there and I would try to talk to her just to like, you know, have a conversation, but whatever variation she had made her speech unintelligible. So I mean, and she didn't know me from anybody else. Anyone sitting next to her could have been her granddaughter or a stranger. She wouldn't know. And so it got to a point where I feel bad, but I stopped going for a while. And because in my head, there just wasn't a point, because that wasn't my grandma anymore. That was what was left of her. And it was really hard. Like, I feel terrible about that. I feel like I should have gone more, especially for my grandfather. But I couldn't emotionally bring myself to go. And it's something I have to live with. But I couldn't have given more of myself at the time. And that's something, too, is like you just can't sometimes give more of yourself. There's only so much of you to give, and there's only so many pieces that you can chip off before there's nothing left. So you also have to think about yourself to a degree. In fact, my mom told me it was the one who made my grandma live. But if I wasn't around when my grandpa died, she would end her life. I kind of think that's what happened with my grandpa a little bit. Not that he ended himself, but I think after my grandma went in, he kind of gave up. And he was gone only a few weeks after she went in and she was like settled. It was crazy timing. And that again, sometimes life throws you those really hard situations and they are incredibly emotionally brutal and you don't know what to do and you feel too adult and it's hard. Okay, like he lost his strength, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, he had a bad heart, and he needed surgery on it, but my grandma got sick, and so it just kind of got pushed off, because he didn't have the time or energy to do that. Dealing with her issues and her situations, like, she was going through it, and after she was safe, essentially, there was nothing left for him. He had nothing left in his life that he cared about, that he needed to take care of, and it was just over. Thank you, Jaina. I'm done. And that was a long time ago now, and, you know, you kind of come to, I came to peace with a lot of it because I have to. I'm not saying everyone does, but that's where I'm at. And all of us are stubborn. And, you know, sometimes stubbornness is good. Sometimes stubbornness is exactly what you need. And maybe some people aren't stubborn enough. Jaina, no. Jaina's too stubborn. Hi, little paws. Hi, little paws. Can I help you? Can I help you at all? What are you doing here? She's sniffing around for more treats because there's dust on my chair now, so I dropped everything. Oh, she's. She was going for the little plate I left Mona. Oh, is this what you want? You fucking rat. Oh my gosh, go away. You're stinky. See, too stubborn. Eyes on the prize, by the way. She knows what she wants. And Mona didn't want hers. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. Just really quick, and I gotta... to get more drift! Okay. Just stay. Gotta put this away, too. These rats can't get into it. Yeah, look at that. Puppy proof. Excuse me. Oh, gosh. You guys are way too in the way. Oh, she wanted the one treat that had fallen under my leg. You little fatty. Medley! Okay, Medley, I'm... 1, 2, 3. Oh! Thank you. She's in pain a lot to hear her cry one day, and I woke up to do her crying, and she was hurting a lot. Then when I comforted her, she was like, I'm sorry, I'll stop crying, I'll stop. I need to go to the hospital. That's when I knew she was forced to not be hurting, because she knows the pain I have. Family members called an ambulance. Yeah! Like, if you're in pain, you should do what you need to do to not be in pain. And it's not a negative to ask for assistance or pain meds. I hope by opening up to you about that, she's able to get more relief. And you know, I think if she got more relief, it would help a little bit in terms of her mental state. Because when you're in pain all the time, it really does a number on you mentally and emotionally. So maybe if she can get some more ease, it could make her feel a little bit more, not optimistic, but just more, right? And if you can get into a state with less or no pain, that's where you need to be at. Whatever it takes at that point too. Right, Medley May? You're so pretty. Okay. I gotta make sure her butt's up. It looks like she was falling. You're okay. She's staying at the hospital right now. My dad is with her, so I'm home watching the dogs and the hedgehog. Ooh, a hedgehog! Sorry, it's like, it's such an interesting pet. I was not expecting that. Well, I'm glad she was able to get to the hospital to get some relief. And I like that she's not alone. I like that your dad is at least with her too. That's really nice to have someone there with you. I don't have to go to the hospital as much anymore, but they're never easy. Her name is Paula Rose. That's an incredibly southern name, am I correct? That feels inherently, I don't mean to pry again, but that was the first thing that struck me. So that is an incredibly southern name. Is that her first name, or is that a first and middle name? Oh, thank you, Jamie. And I will say, I hope Paula Rose all the best and a incredibly swift and painless recovery, because that's not something anyone should have to suffer through. And I know chemo is particularly rough, especially with all the nausea, so hopefully she can eat something soon. Just have, like, not saying that she's not, but like, I just know it's not easy when you feel that sick.
On your toes.
And I was like, well, that's Female Hedgehog and Sonic. And I said Amy Rose, so the hedgehog is Paula. Oh, okay. Nice. I thought that was the mom's name. I'm so sorry. The hedgehog's name is Paula Rose. Oh, nice. That's a hero. That's a nice little compromise with the Sonic the Hedgehog there. Can you stop? Sorry, she's very distracted. Go. Oh, I knew it was coming. No. At least the retry is really solid, and I have been saving from the south. I was actually born in the same hospital she was. Nice. Oh, that's really cute. I know I definitely wasn't. That's very sweet, though. I like that. Are these boss fights? No. No, they're not. They're regular enemy fights. Standard enemies. Completely standard enemies. Fucking hell, dude. This is just me getting my ass completely beat by regular enemies. Oh. Well, that's kind of smarmy. Some doctors are incredibly callous. They really just don't, like, they're almost, it's almost too clinical. They don't think about the words that they're saying to real people sometimes. They said I would never walk, talk, breathe, eat, sleep, anything. Well, and hey, you know, you're proving them wrong right now, so they don't always know everything. And maybe some of their decisions are a little bit too based in metrics sometime. But I think that happens with any science field. Science people don't, not all the time, but they don't really respect the humanities, and the humanities are what make people human. So I think they need to remember what it is to be human sometimes. And they need to know what emotions are. Have you watched House? Yes, I've watched House twice. I don't remember a lot of it off the top of my head, because as you can see, I go through a lot of things. But yeah, I mean, it's, you want a really good doctor. And yeah, House is good because he's inhuman in a sense. Like, he's just almost too clinical. I feel like doctors need to be like the noble Jin Sakai samurai, where yes, he's a warrior, but he also writes poetry, and he also, like, you know, reads and shit. He's a well-rounded individual. And I feel like in this world, we don't strive to be well-rounded individuals anymore. And I think we should. You know, I play games, I read, I garden, I work out. I do a lot of things that would, like, kind of mesh weirdly together. You gotta be well-rounded here. I'm deading an Arte. Yeah. Went back to the hospital and I told the doctor to his face and said, "You never would do anything." Yeah, that was me. I mean, deserved! Sometimes these doctors really just think that they are better than they are. Monument of the doctor, imagine that. Hey. He would be a great doctor. He had to be a great doctor. That's a powerful man you're talking about. He made an entire construction company. That was an actual legit construction company that did work, while also being a Yakuza front. Don't count him out as a businessman here. He knows how to motivate a crew. He knows how to hold together a family. He could do it. Greeny May. By the way, not a boss fight. I'm just getting my ass beat. Jaina, 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Good, Jaina. Good medley. Medley, you're falling off. Okay. Okay. There you go. There you go. Medley. Hey. Can I get kissy? Oh, thank you. I can get kissy. Can you get kissy? Thank you. She's so pretty. I've trained her to kiss my nose specifically, because she really likes licking faces, especially mouths. So you gotta direct her somewhere. And Jaina will look everywhere but your face. You can finish with Fire Emblem 3 Hopes today. Ooh. That one I need to get to. Because I like 3 Houses, but I tried to replay it as a different route, and I just got too grinded into it, so I couldn't continue. I'm hoping 3 Hopes will be a nice, different interpretation, although I'm not super excited about the, like, Dynasty Warrior styling, because I didn't like Fire Emblem Dynasty Warriors. What was it again? It was the Fire Emblem Switch, the first one. I didn't really like it. But I do need to give 3 Hopes a shot. Sick. Majo is a big club manager, cabaret manager, construction company owner, and a leader. A literal pirate king. Exactly! Don't count him out as a doctor. He could do it. The man has power. He has charisma. Thank you for the sub, kid. That's so kind. It's basically a different perspective and different main character. Ooh. Hey, I like that at least. I do need to try it. I don't think I put it on my current list, but I do have it.
So right.
I really want to get that Fortune's Weave. I need to pick up a Switch before September before the price rises. And then I'm only going to get specifically Switch 2 games. After the whole PlayStation announcement today, I will get whatever I can still physical. But if it's a digital game only, I'm just going to get it on Steam. Not PlayStation, not Nintendo. I'm only gonna get it on Steam. If it's a PS exclusive and it's only digital, well, after 2028, what can I do? But until that point, I have a plan. And hey, this won't stop me from getting PS4 games I don't have. Because the characters keep shifting. It's funny, I almost done the Golden Deer, and that's the last house I need to be. Ooh, okay. Well, I do like me a good Dynasty War. I got the Dynasty Warriors Origins that I really want to play. Because I've never actually played an actual Dynasty Warriors game. I loved Hyrule Warriors. That's what kind of got me into it. So I'm quite excited to see a maybe slightly better interpretation of Dynasty Warriors through Fire Emblem. But yeah, the characters keep changing because they keep changing location and style. But they are the same technically. We just have a lot of characters here. Okay, switch. Technically, one who's a cop, bartender, and cabaret host, and a zombie. Well, technically an actor playing a zombie, but yes. And the roller derby skater. No, it's a solid digital version. Or does it have to go through something to work? I don't know. I guess they're on a studio owned by Sony or one of those companies, right? They can publish separately. Right, because there's third-party publisher, or third-party developers and publishers and stuff. So I think it would be okay. Right, is it just any guy? Well, I guess they wouldn't make a system that could play disc games. But then, right, besides the only exclusives, right? The specific exclusives for PlayStation, what would be the point of buying it on PlayStation? Okay, so something like, oh god, I guess something like Mafia, right? Mafia's on Steam, and Mafia is also on PlayStation. 2K isn't owned by Sony specifically. That's not like Yakuza, which is kind of owned by Sega. I don't know. If it drops on PC and on PlayStation, why would anyone buy it on PlayStation? Especially now that they've proven they can just revoke access at any time for no reason and no refund. So why would you trust a company that has already proven this is the second time they've done this, by the way, multiple times that they're untrustworthy, versus Steam, who has one of the best return policies and one of the best customer services of any of the big players. Right? Like, it's a no-brainer. Oh, well, they'll just buy a PlayStation. They want money for a PC. They're probably gonna have a PC instead. Like, they probably already have a PC. And most people do have PCs to some extent if you're this into gaming. Heck, I don't even game on my PC. I just use it for stream currently until I get my graphics card installed tomorrow. But, like, even I, like, have that option. So, like, one of the most die-hard fucking console players in the world still has that option. Like, I don't know what they were thinking here. Yeah, exactly. And I would absolutely buy that secondhand so they don't get any of my direct money, because fuck them. And, like, okay, they would get my direct money for the games. But that's still, like, you know, $6,000-$8,000 whatever they're gonna absurdly make because all the chips are going to AI now. They still wouldn't get my direct money. Big Red leaves. That's what I'm trying to do for my Switch if I can. I'm looking into it. But I don't want to buy it directly from Nintendo because fuck them, I'll go on eBay. I really don't care that much. That's if people can afford the PSX and the more than 50 are made. I feel like if they go digital, if they continue on this digital-only path, it's not gonna sell as well as they think. Because what's the point? And maybe this is just me. I loved, as a kid, getting a disc, or like being able to gift someone a disc. Right, when I was a kid, and I didn't realize Skyrim was coming out. No, it was, not Skyrim, that was separate. But, I wanted Mass Effect, I know I've told this story before, I wanted Mass Effect 3, this is Mass Effect 3, so badly. I had played the absolute shit out of Mass Effect 1 and 2. I knew it was coming out, I knew the exact day, I was getting really into gaming then, I knew the exact day it was coming out. I was on my knees, begging my dad, for like, I think it was like 50 bucks, to buy Mass Effect, and that was like a big ask at the time. He was not very acquiescing to those desires. Like, he kind of just bought games whenever he felt like it. Like, it wasn't against games, he just didn't want to spend the money sometimes. I don't know. I begged him on my knees. I was like, Dad, please, I want it so bad. He was sitting, he had this like brown leather chair that he used to say, like, that was his chair. He loved sitting in that chair. Brown leather chair. And he was just sitting there like this. I'm begging on my knees. Begging, like, Dad, please, please. He just pulls it out, hands it to me. Like that. I didn't even see it because of the arms of the chair. Pulled it out, bam, like that. Oh my god, that's a core memory to me. That was amazing. But it's like, you can't do that if it's digital. That just isn't the same. Like, oh, here's the game key card for you, kid. Like, fuck, dude, I don't know. Like being able to get the disc, take the disc out, like, oh my god, it's the cover, it's the manual, right? Like, it just doesn't hit the same. And maybe that makes me sound old as shit. I don't care. It really just don't hit the same. Hi, Medley. Parents really never wanted to buy anything online or like just game stuff. It must seem like such a waste back then, right? Because like, you're not getting anything. Right? Oh my gosh. Like tearing off the plastic, ripping it apart, opening up a new disc, you gotta be like real careful, throwing it in, waiting for it to download. Core memories. And again, that's gonna make me sound old as shit. Here's the game key card, it'll take 3 days to download. Fuck right. Here's the game key card in a plastic box, cause for some reason you still want the box, so we're just gonna give you the facsimile of having a physical thing, but it's just a piece of paper, cause fuck you. Like, why even give me the box at that point? That's so, like, you waste so much plastic on a case that doesn't even have a disc in it. Just give me the disc then! Oh, I hate it. It's just such a waste of plastic. Because they think that we're fucking stupid, like, oh, those little peasants, they still want their little plastic case, that's what they want. No, I want the game, asshole! Like, yeah, the case is nice. Right? Especially, like, digital only, online only, all those downloads. At least if you had a disc, it could be offline, you could throw it in, but that's what they don't want. This is exactly what they don't want. Fucking hate them, man. Hey, we're finally together! Woo! Reunion! Now kiss! Cause they're lesbians.
There you
It's the only answer!
You're the monster! Where?
Why? Why? Yeah, I guess I can just get as many PlayStation 5 games as I physically can until the end. And then I can always get more PlayStation 4 games I don't have. And then any, ooh, shoot. Any PlayStation 3 games as well, although I have been toying with the idea, theoretically, if I had the extra money for this. Oh shit. A PlayStation 2, because there are a couple games that are specifically only on a PlayStation 2, but I don't think they're ever going to remake. That would be so amazing to try. Like, one of them being a game my dad had when I was a kid, like a littler kid, on his PS2, which was, I think it was Ninja Assault. And you had an actual gun controller that you had to shoot things through. I don't know, that'd be kind of fun, just to try out such an old game. And then, ooh, CRT, that would be sick. And then another one that I keep seeing around would be God Hand. Like a combat action comedy.
Appreciate it.
And it just looks really good. I've seen discs go for I think $80 on eBay. Here, let's see. A lot of games from back then. No, they don't. The CRT had that had the flavor it needed because they were making games for it. Like, there was an intention back then. I feel like there's not as much intention now with some of these games. Like they're just trying to make it look hyper good or hyper realistic, but I don't know, have some intention.
Thanks.
Let's see, PS2. I did look. There is no PS3 copy. God Hand. Oh yeah, wait, a lot more. Complete inbox, $210. Oh, new factory seal. Fuck you. No, it's not. $329. Oh my god. Hand. Shit, dude. Well, let's look at the realistic things in my cart. For $56, The Adventures of Elliot. I think it's a Square Enix game. And it's got that like HD 2D style, but it's not turn-based, so just live combat. Pragmata, which has gone down from 89 to 54, lovely. The Tales of Zilla remaster, and then the second game on PS3, because there's a second game. The Tales of Vesperia, the remaster, because that looks really good. Chronos, and that Wulong Fallen Dynasty game, the second one's coming out. I know it was so mean to me when I begged for a new game. One time I begged him to play a game and my mom got a copy of it. My dad found it, he snapped it in half right in front of me. That's cruel. That's not okay. I don't get why some people are like that. Like, to their kids, but especially to their kids about their hobbies. Like, the game's already bought, the money's already spent. Now you're just an asshole. It's for... And I got the belt. Which is just insane. Because you didn't take money out of his wallet. You didn't personally victimize him. I mean, your mom was the adult that made that choice. He should have had a conversation with her about expectations. And not broken that. He was a drunk, yeah. Yeah, those are not easy to deal with, for sure. I hope he needs to stop fucking dying. Fuck! Sick of this shit, man. Okay, rise. It's so close. Go put that right there. We got older apologies for everything he did. Okay, well, hey, you know, at least he was able to recognize that those behaviors were not okay. It takes a stronger sense of character to recognize that and apologize. That's not an easy road to hit. I am glad to hear that he was able to make that change for you. That is good to hear. Midley, I'm sorry. But then I laughed at, yeah. Well, hey, just because he says sorry doesn't mean the hurt's gone. I can't let Medley know that I've thrown away a lot of her piggies and dogs that she has absolutely decimated. I think she would consider that abuse and would probably call the ASPCA? Yeah, she'd probably call the ASPCA on me and call me an abusive owner because I throw away her destroyed animals. I mean, she's the one that's got like a blockage in her stomach with all the latex she's eaten. Yeah. So it's what you get. Basically, you've seen called the movie. I can only imagine my dad's and my life is a movie called The Movie. Cause she's even cupping tit. Look at that. It's cause they're lesbians.
Time.
Fang, there's something I
Oh, I can. My bad. I can only imagine. I see.
Making me worry like that. We'll talk later, Missy.
What's wrong?
Huh?
That one I definitely haven't seen. I can say that.
Nothing. Nothing. What's on the agenda?
Toppling the sanctum?
No. I mean, really.
Yes.
He's serious. We're gonna take
There's
down
a
the
second
sanctum
one.
and give Cocoon back to the
A
people.
second one of that series?
The Fal'Cie have called the shots for long enough.
We gotta take down
pull this off,
God.
it'll be a miracle.
Okay, good to know.
Well, good thing Lady
My
Luck's
movie
on our
recommendation list is so long already. There's so many things I need to like check off my list. But I have not had time to sit down and watch and enjoy movies recently.
A miracle. Grand Pulse style.
I've just been too tired. I worked 2 9-hour days this week so far. Thankfully it's a holiday so I don't have more days. Well, I'm working longer days and that's been very exhausting. But since my job has gotten way more complex, so I've just been dealing with that. Ugh. Hey!
That's a good girl.
All right. Let's get on.
Oh, they definitely have never tried this. Does that belong to the Primarch? I think it does. Oh, it's the cutscene from the trailer! Hey!
We're leaving Lady Luck now?
Yeah.
If I was sad, I would be shitting myself.
Time to purge a Primarch.
You got it.
Wait. Are we finally going to Grand Pulse? Please! It's been nearly 20 hours!
I had my doubts. But I also believed that if we stuck together, somehow we could change our fate.
Game, that doesn't look like Grand Pulse, because holy shit. Oh! That's not Grand Pulse. Dana, stop being racist. Medley. Jaina.
Daisley's through there.
Oh, don't hassle him. He's an old man.
We're still gonna
You
have
two
our
suck. Get the fuck out of here.
So let's
Hate you.
survive this first, yeah?
Right.
Very 2000s, like, techno. With those harder edges. Wah. That sounds like something to play in the Matrix. Hey, we can change team. Wait, what chapter is it? Okay, still chapter 9? Fuck! That's what I see is the Avatar Fire and Ash. I've been meaning to watch the next two because of the James like, I don't even care about the plot. I just want to see the movie stylings that he was able to create. Because I actually saw a video comparing Avatar, The Way of Water, and the Little Mermaid movie, the live action. And it was really fascinating because The Way of Water actually did look, like, realistic. Right? Versus the Little Mermaid one just looks kind of weird. It just looks weird. And the video was really able to explain why they look so different technologically. And just because he's been, like, James Cameron has been spending the last, like, you know, 3 fucking decades crafting the most incredible store of animated sections in CGI that he could to make these movies. A total of 5. Okay, I gotta catch up. For the movie cinema advancements alone, because if anyone loves their craft, I think it's James Cameron. If anyone truly believes in their job, it's gotta be him. He truly does raise the bar. See, luck be a lady. Colonel Jill Nabbit is growing frantic. All her carefully laid plans and contingencies are crumbling around her as seemingly unstoppable to see rampage through the ship. To make matters worse, the airship's main reactor suddenly shut down. Jill has yet to grasp what is behind the loss of power. Saz and Manila are able to retrieve their equipment soon after escaping confinement. At the same time, their companions make good progress as routes open up across the ship, and the sudden engine failure has quieted the wind howling across the deck. As if guided by fate, the Lassie are united, and their success gives them renewed vigor to attempt the impossible. And now, at last, they know what they have to do. They will topple the Sanctum, overturn the Falsi rule, and put the fate of Cocoon in the hands of the people. If they can just make it to the bridge of the Palamisia, they'll show the Primer what the Lassie are capable of. He's Michael Bay on steroids. He definitely is. Yes, it is. Reincarnated in another world? Reincarnated into my alien waifu's perfect ideal. Nice. It's gonna let action Sword Art Online. It's a live action Sword Art Online. I hate that you said that. I hate that so Dog, in the most lightest, hardest sense possible, I kinda hate Sword Art Online. It just pisses me off. It's so ridiculous. I rag on it all the time, and I've watched it. I watched it up to the fucking Gun Gale part. I watched the episode into Gun Gale, and I couldn't stand it anymore. It's so fucking stupid, man. I couldn't keep doing it. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb show. Like, okay, the first season, sure. I'm right there with you with the first season. Even, parts of the second, I feel like the second season is where it really, even before the scene in the cage, even before then, season 2 was kind of a slog. Cause he's, like, it should have stopped at season 1, the first season, like, that should have been a whole series. Maybe expanded in some ways that were like a little bit more deep into the narrative instead of it just being kind of shallow in parts. Because the whole tension was him being locked in, and if he tried to get out, he would fucking die. Right? Like, that was where the tension was. And then in the second part, that tension's just kind of gone because it's only the one chick. And we barely see them together. I don't know, man. It's a weird show. It's kind of in the same vein as, like, Seven Deadly Sins and Fairy Tail for me now. Like, wow, I really kind of like this at the start, but I don't know, you just kind of ruined the end for me. And not even the manga can save it. Like, okay, I will say, I know the second season of Tokyo Ghoul is rough. The manga is better. The manga is a lot better. I haven't seen the second season of Promised Neverland, so I can't say on that. But I did think the manga was fine. Like, I will say, I think it's like and this is not generous, maybe a little bit harsh, because I feel like 7, 8s, and 9s are given too easily. I would say it's a 6. It's a fine 6. You'd have a fine time reading it. I don't think it's a 8 or 9. Like, the first season of the anime is really good. I don't think the ending of the manga gets to that, like, narrative climax. But I think parts of it are good. I think parts of it are solid. It's kind of true, though, because when the guy enters the bed to be the avatar, it's basically like you're transported to VR where you're this new character. You're right, you are right, yes! No, I agree with you. That's why I hate it. Because that's kind of foul. That's absolutely kind of foul. I'm jamming out, man. Okay, right. Since we gotta be close to chapter 10, we have full party control. I think. We're gonna switch the battle team. Nice. Nice. Team changed. Change to medic even odds. Good diversity. Okay, try aggression, and then what else can we do? Ruthless, alright. And then they have the Avatar Frontiers of Pandora game. Holy shit. The PS5 game, I have that. I know it has a DLC coming or it's out. I have that. I do really want to play it because it looks really interesting. Like an Avatar video game of all things. Like, oh, okay, well, I'm open-minded. I'm willing to give it a shot. But I'm gonna nurse them really quick. Excuse me, Medleys. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Medley. It's all that water from the hot sauce. That was brutal. Oh, and Medley! You're so acrobatic. Okay, move your little butt. There you go. Okay, is that better? Is that better? I think they're ready. Let's go! Actually, wait, before... I almost forgot. No, okay. I was like, maybe even odds isn't the greatest thing to start on. We'll give it a shot. I think that's okay. Basically, like the movie, like no joke. At night, the plants grow. You can see the giant planet when you look at the sky. It's incredibly good. Oh. Okay, I like to hear it. That does sound really solid, and I have nothing against the movies. I don't know why. They're just like the first one was just fine to me. Like it's almost like generic in its plot, but that's not what you watch. You're not here for the plot. You're here for the amazing animation and cinematography that apparently no one else can fucking replicate anymore, even though everyone's using CGI. Like, the only point I kind of hate is the Avatar models a little okay. Or do they look kind of like a little bit jank?
Time for another approach.
They do. Okay, okay. Well, I'm fairly worn. That's good to know. Switch. Oops. I should buy some Phoenix Downs. Because, holy shit. Why did everything get so much stronger all of a sudden? Do I not have enough bomb protection? No.
And so it
No, I don't. And the dialogue doesn't always catch up to the dialogue says one thing and the character says something. Oh. I had that exact same problem playing on an Xbox 360 with the South Park Stick of Truth. That should not happen on a PS5 game. That is moderately concerning. Well, maybe they fixed it since you played it. Hopefully. Because that's a bit embarrassing for a, what, $40 game? Okay, let's try to upgrade a little bit. Okay. 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 Let's try equipment. You should play it yesterday. Oh! That is unfortunate, isn't it? You played it yesterday and they didn't fix it? Oh, that's so sad. Well, it's like, okay, even though it's bad, I can just skip through and deal with the game. Like, it's not a big deal breaker for me if the game's like, okay. Understandable. Like, right, if the game is good enough, you can try to work through it. I worked through worse. So I get it. Good to know that there is some roughness around the edges of a PS5 game.
Thanks.
Yikes, though. Yikes. That's just not what you want to hear about a new game. Right, Janie Mace? Okay, I think I'm gonna let them get through all of the buffs and debuffing that they can first. Right, because maintaining a heal would be the best option.
And so it ends.
Okay, I have a new idea. I have a new idea. No. New idea time. Run back. Battle team. We're gonna switch out Vanille for Snow. Oh wait, no. We can. No. I got a better idea. Okay. Switch out Snow for Fang. Because I can still get even dots. And then we can still have what is that? Ruthless, okay. Yeah, start with strategic warfare. That might be good. That might be solid. Alright, let's try that. And I was even worried to get it, but when I got it, was in shock how much I liked the movie. But I was like, okay, what's wrong with the game? Okay, let's give you credit. There's something wrong here. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. It can't be perfect. That's just not right. That's not fair or right.
Thank you.
Okay, I think this was the right answer. Because she's drawing damage and healing. And you have it for Xbox Series X. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. I wonder if it'll be different on a I have it on PlayStation 5. But I know between consoles and PC and stuff, they can change in terms of quality. That's why I'm doing this series on a PlayStation. Because I've heard that on Steam, it's not super great in terms of... well, no, this game is fine. It's the second game that had its problems on Steam. Just crashing issues. And that could happen on any system, but I've had a lot of crashing issues on Steam. I've had crashing issues with... shit. I've had crashing issues with... Final Fantasy... or no, Fallout New Vegas, and I've had crashing issues with... gosh, what was it? Metal Gear Rising? I did buy Metal Gear Rising for PlayStation 3, and I need to test it out. I want to try it. But I can't play it until I play, Metal Gear 4, so I have some time. But I am curious to see how it might work on a PS3. I almost want to test it out. Because on an emulator and on Steam, it crashed in about the same spot. But the whole thing just broke on me. And it's so frustrating. I'm hoping the console version works. So that worked for me with Fallout New Vegas, where it didn't work on Steam, and I heard it was ass on PS3, but I did have a Xbox 360 copy that I put into an Xbox One, and that did work. It crashed a few times, but it worked way better. So I remembered playing it when I was a kid. I remembered playing this game, and I didn't know why it wasn't working anymore. And it was so frustrating because I just want to play my game. And the 360 version is the most fucking stable version somehow. And thankfully, I had a 360 copy, because that's the first place I played it on, because I was an Xbox kid. So, that all worked out, but I don't know how. That improved the quality of the game, because some games look good on Xbox, but are shit for PlayStations. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what's so frustrating. You almost don't know what's going to work on what console sometimes. I heard that the PlayStation for Fallout New Vegas had the same fucking problem, which is insane. And I just happen to have a copy of the variation that worked all along. Yes, I think we're getting into a pretty important boss fight soon. I'm gonna stock up on Phoenix Downs. Nice. Alright, now we're set. Please, game. I just want to get to Grand Pulse. That is all I ask. Oh, Lemur Scout. Oh, fancy. All I had was back when I was playing Mortal Kombat 9. I got a copy of it and it was playing the Mortal Kombat movie. Wait, you got a copy of a game and it played the movie? You got scammed? On Mortal Kombat 9? I'm so sorry. That is truly fucked up. Don't know how. I think you got scammed. Someone kept the game and gave you the movie instead. Jada would never scam you. She's an honest soul. She'll tell you straight to her face that she doesn't like you. Right, Jamie? She's incredibly unsocialized. She's like a feral child that was raised by wolves. Except she's a feral wolf that was raised by humans. To be a pretty little princess. Yep, pretty little princess. Got a copy of it and actually play the game. Well, how'd you like it? Is Mortal Kombat 9 the most recent variation? Not like a remake either, it's the most recent iteration. Okay, yes, having a sentinel does help a lot. And she does have Saboteur, which is lovely. Oh, okay, okay, wow, long time then. Like, Mortal Kombat was had 9 on a 360? Damn. I thought 9 would have been recent. That's 1. And with the haste too. Look at that stagger! Dang, I need one with two commandos to hit that massive damage when it's staggered. That would be incredible! I mean, it's dead anyway.
Didn't even break a sweat.
I know! That's because I have the right paradigms here. Alright, let's get this one. Oh, Medley. She breaks at my heart. Doesn't have to be the cruelest puppy in all of the lands. 2 rune bracelets. Oh, I'm getting fancy here. I just want to see if anything else would work. It was basically trying to follow the Mortal Kombat 1999 movie. Weird. Cause are any of the Mortal Kombat movies worth following? I have a incredible hostility and bias against any video game movie. I think the only ones I have tolerated to liked are Sonic and Silent Hill 1 in that order. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I never got into the fighting games. I mean, they're fine if they have some sort of plot to go with them. To me, I liked the Smash Bros. Ultimate Path of Light plot. Oh. I liked that, but once that was over, I was kind of done with it. Can I help you? Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, I can feel the difficulty spiking on me. Holy shit. Don't like this feeling.
Back under your rock.
I'm so stressed. Maybe Hope would be a better synergist. Although he does have haste.
Back under your rock.
Okay, I know another thing I need. Okay, I have a couple ideas for paradigms that would help right now.
This'll be fun. Target's a target.
Okay. I do need to die because this is just not gonna work. Final first Final Fantasy game I played, the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Okay, that's what I don't know. Kind of like Three Hopes more than Fire Emblem Three Houses, only because Three Hopes you get more of the lore. Right, I think the way they try to, I like how experimental Three Houses is with like the different playthroughs, but I think they make the playthroughs to, what's the word I'm looking for? Repetitive and boring. Cause you're supposed to be a teacher for all the playthroughs, and there's the Golden Deer, there's the Blue Lion, I think, and then there's the Red Eagle or whatever, and the Red Eagle has 2 endings, plus there's the Ash and Wolves DLC, so that's 5 fucking endings, and to get 4 of them, I guess to get all 5, you have to play through like 3 times, Golden Deer, Blue Lion, and then twice, plus Ash and Wolves, if you didn't do Ash and Wolves and one of the others, for the, Jaina, what are you doing? For the, for all the endings. And you have to go through the school part first to get to the other half. I think what would have helped, if they ever do a remake, is to slightly restructure the game in a way. Don't, like, have the first half of the game be the school setting where maybe you're a professor for everyone, because you can't get everyone in your class. Just be a generic professor, don't pick a side, and then pick a side for the final fight with whatever characters you are closest to, and then you just have to redo that part. Right? Like, it just gets so repetitive. Alright, let's fix some of these. Delta attack, good. Okay. Okay. Let's try that. Jaina? Stop. She doesn't need her ear licked. Jaina, no. No. Little Missy May, you gotta listen. Constant happier in the game. Each house, and you don't need DLC. Oh, that's so sick! I loved Yuri. Yuri and Balthus. I was actually trying to, like, debate. Because you can, like, get with someone. I liked Dimitri. Yeah, I liked Dimitri. I think his name was Claude from Golden Deer. And when I did my Red Eagle ending, I was thinking I was gonna do maybe Yuri. And then, I don't know who my last person was gonna be. And you're not a professor? Nice. I like the romance options in that game. Although I will say, I didn't like them in Three Houses. They had such strong characters and character designs, but the payoff was very weak. The payoff was pitiful compared to Fates and Awakening. And I know that's not a standard Fire Emblem thing, but I liked it. Yeah, it's a Dynasty Warrior style game. There usually aren't a lot of those elements. So I'm going into it knowing that. But I will say that's an element of Fire Emblem I did like. I wish there were more and better romance options in games. Mass Effect, Dragon Age do it well. Fates and Awakening do it pretty alright. Most farm sims do pretty good. I don't care for the Skyrim ones, but that's just because they're very bland to me. I really fucking hated the Cyberpunk option, especially the cop. Like, okay, I played the game. Ah, shit.
And so it ends.
I played the game pretty neutrally. I was playing for the plot, not for romance. And I was just doing people's plot lines going through. And the fact that I guess I'd even missed a quest because I told him I'm not going to the hospital to help him kill some dude. The fact that out of fucking nowhere, he brings you home to his family like you're his girlfriend, even though you're not, and then has that awkward as shit conversation with you on the water tower, made my taint pucker. It was so weird. I don't know, they could have done that better. But also, I just wasn't into him. Character-wise, looks-wise, all of it, awful.
Let's get this
There could have been more options in this game. And the options that were available, personally, I was not into. Sad. There are 3 houses, 1 girl was a demonic girl just in disguise. I did not get enough 3 houses lore. There's so much deep lore. Was that the Red Eagle chick? The Empress Sets, whatever she was. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, never mind. I understand. Yes, I remember. It has been a minute since 3 houses, but I do remember her. And like, she was obviously fucked up, dog. Abby. But see, I Fortune's Weave, that new Fire Emblem game, is literally the reason I need to get a Switch. I'm a big Fire Emblem fan. I played, oh gosh, there's that like Shadows of Allure on the 3DS, both Fates, not the third, Awakening, the original Switch, 3 houses, and I think that's currently it. But like, I feel like that's enough to say that I'm a pretty solid 3 houses aficionado in terms of at least modern. And I really want to play Fortune's Weave. I don't want to play Fortune's Weave, but it's like, it's the reason I'm gonna get a Switch. There's Monica and there's Kronia. I feel like I remember Kronia, but I do remember Monica. 2 separate. I see. Janie, don't be racist. I got a breaker of her racism toward cats. This is getting out of hand. Jana! No! Where did you think you were going? Do you think we're gonna go help in that? Yeah, absolutely not. Jana! Dudley. You stay there. Hey. I said no. That's not how you treat an old man. Okay? That's not how you treat an old man. How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson? Okay? That's not how you treat an old man. Alright. You go to bed. Go to bed. I hope she feels thoroughly chastised. She is very feisty! She is my most problematic pet! She's a menace to society. And all I ever do, on the record, all I ever do is show her who's boss. I do not allow that to happen. Mr. Fenris does not deserve that. But she is thoroughly chastised. And that is all there is to it. And sometimes I have to be a little bit firm, where I hold her down because she gurs bad. She does have a bad gur. But this is what apparently works for Jenna. She needs an incredibly firm hand. All you gotta say was Chihuahua, I understand. I feel like us small dog owners have to deal with a lot. Like, people with big dogs, I feel like, unless it's, I don't know, a pit bull, kind of have it easy in some ways. Dealing with small dogs, especially, she's a runt. She is a Bichon Frise. She is supposed to be somewhere in the range of like 15-ish pounds. She's about 9. She is a smaller dog. That's not what she was supposed to be. And she has small dog syndrome and white dog syndrome. So she got a lot of problems. And she's also a COVID dog. She's only about 4, and so that means I got her about 2022, I think. So she was not as socialized as I would like her to be. Something I'm actively working on, but she has, and you know what's crazy? I got her when she was about 8 weeks old. She has lived with these cats her entire life, basically, and she's still that racist. I don't know what it is. I don't know why she hates the cats so much. Medley doesn't mind. She gets nervous around them. But it's on site with Jaina. I don't know what it is. She has a lot of racism in her heart when it comes to kitties. And so it's something I have to actively combat, as well as with people she doesn't see super often, like my dad. So she barks at my dad a lot, and I have to really be firm with her about it, because she is just a menace otherwise. Like, if she is the kind of kid, if she was a kid, where you'd have to, like, have your hand on their neck, because you know they're gonna do some shit. Like, you gotta control that thing, because otherwise it is going to become rampant. That's Jaina. Coetario is a rescue. I haven't ever adopted a dog in that way, like from a shelter. I don't know if I would be up to that currently. I am looking in certain areas for a certain kind of pet, but it's just something I'm thinking about currently. Medley is from the Amish. He's pretty over abusive, yeah. And I feel like that's what happens with a lot of animals when they end up at shelters, unless they're like found, is it comes from a really tough background. And with how Jaina is, if I did get another pet, I would have to make sure it was something that could abide by her and not have its own issues, essentially. Because I gotta think about the feng shui of the house, and she takes out my 11-year-old pugs. Yeah, Jaina wasn't even abused. Maybe her breeders were a little bit funky, but she was never abused, except maybe by the kitties, like with the claw a little bit, because they're not declawed. I would never do that to my cats. So she has like a little bit of issues. You can't see anymore, and the back legs don't work. Yeah, that's what I worry about with Fenris. Like, he's 10, so he's not young, but he's not an old man. I call him an old man. He's not an old man. But, you know, her barking right in his ears, that hurts. That's not nice. And she hassles him too, and it's like, he doesn't deserve that. He's a lad. Can't you just leave him alone? So I gotta be very firm with her and show her that she is not in charge here. I am. Because she just, like, thinks that she runs this house and that everyone should just bend to her will. And no, Jaina, you are a 9-pound dog. You are going to listen to your mother. Whether she likes it or not. It gets so bad, sometimes I have to put her in the bathroom for a timeout. She has scratched the shit out of my door. And she's not gonna pay for that. The actual audacity. I mean, it's just complete rat-like behavior. And Grace starts, I have to stop her because the bugs can't run away, so if Grace were to hold one of them, they're done. Yeah. Kind of the same with Jaina. When she badgers, she is about to viciously attack Medley, and it's something that I've had to learn how to manage. And like, sometimes on stream even, she gets, like, you'll hear it if she ever does it. It's a very distinct bad grr, and I can tell that she's about to do it based on her body language that I've gotten incredibly good at reading. And sometimes I have to hold her down. I have to squish her down so that she cannot react and she cannot move, basically trapping her so that she understands. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. She hasn't done it in a hot minute, thankfully, But it's a very scary growl that she does, and I have to react in a very specific manner to make sure that Medley, the object of her aggression, does not suffer at her hands. Because that's not fair to Medley to get attacked. And Medley has gotten kind of hurt before. Like, I saw her bleed once, and it's not safe for her. And so I'm not gonna let her live in fear because she wants to be a problem. But I can't just give up on her, right? Because what are my options? Giving her up? She wouldn't make it in a shelter. She wouldn't make it in someone else's home. She's my dog, and I take responsibility for her by managing this issue. And if that means that sometimes I have to hold her down and make sure I protect my other animals, then that's what I have to do. And she is learning. She is slowly maturing past that element. Slowly. She goes longer and longer between episodes, and I'm able to de-escalate better when I see it and redirect her aggression to something more positive, maybe a treat, maybe something else. Maybe a toy, even if I can. Well, whatever it takes to give her a good life, because that's the responsibility I took on. Holy shit, Fang, I didn't need you as a responsibility too. Your dog Grace is different. Also, she's not that bad. Oh my gosh.
No.
Am I just under-leveled? I wouldn't think so. You know, ground thing, when she snaps, it's like immediately stop her because the only warning you have is her heckles go up, and it's like, oh no, you don't. Yeah, you have to be very aware of it when you're dealing with a reactive dog like that, and it's a little bit exhausting, but it's like, well, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? And I feel so bad for Jaina because she doesn't understand. And that's, I never want to hurt her. So I always try to be very careful about how I hold her and how I react to her. And that's why I try to redirect her when I can, but sometimes it's like maybe they're in a position where redirecting her A isn't gonna work and Medley is in danger like right now. So I have to react faster than she can react. And I just have to clamp her down. And, you know, so again, sometimes I am able to redirect her aggression, and then she kind of forgets, and I think those times are better because she didn't react, and I was able to do something else. But it's like sometimes I can't stop her from reacting, and you just have to react and hold her and make sure she can't get to Medley. Yeah, thankfully Jaina has a lot of tells, but she can flip on a dime. Like, you like, everything will be fine, everyone's playing fine, everything's good, and all of a sudden you see it, like, oh, it's about to happen. Like, you're just, like, hyper-aware of it all the time. And that's a lot of work. That's a lot of emotional energy to have to deal with constantly, is worrying about your reactive dog. Oh man, I'm right there. If I could just get through this one section. Can I cheat? Okay, I wasn't cheating, but I wanted to press that thing without them knowing. Go.
Change of plan.
Potion. It was like, that was like years ago. There would be no warning. I would just snap at you. It is kind of funny what our animals pick up from us. Because Medley has definitely picked up that when I yawn, I sometimes, like, my throat makes noise. And we're like, ooh, right, I'll just do that. And so she yawns kind of like that. She's such a cute, sweet little thing. Switch. I haven't faked it, I'm sorry! Okay, maybe that's a sign to get some rest soon. I know I do. I've been up since 6:45. I did 9 hours of work. I worked for 9 hours, and then I got like a 45-minute nap when I got home. You're fine? Well, thank you. I'm glad I'm fine. My eBay just needs to tell me stuff is on the way. I don't want anything else. I don't care about people's lives. If like it is a 2-hour nap. Ooh. Man, if I had gotten out on time, I could have gotten 2 hours. You know, the dentist already went till 4, which is later than the 3 that we're supposed to roughly be on these certain days. I don't know when we're closed anymore, man. But then, we didn't leave till 4:48. Minimum. That was a long day, man. That was a long day. Especially as I got there at like 7:40. And I think I sat down for most of it. I think I sat down for a snack once for maybe 10 minutes. I think that's rare for me. Man, a nice like 2-hour nap after work some days is so beautiful. And you know what I think is nice too? Is when you nap after work, it like your brain forgets like you were kind of at work for the day since you went to sleep and woke up. And it feels like a new day. It's like a free day. It's so great. A little like loading screen in your head is super nice. I get a 20-minute nap at best. Yeah, those are the hard days. Where it's like, man, I can lay down for like 10 minutes. And then I have to get up and do this other thing or do something else. Or maybe you can't even fall asleep. Ugh. Those 2-hour nap days must be real nice then.
Just another battle.
Okay, 1,000's a little bit better. I can handle 1,000. That's nice. That's solid. But that should be it, right? That should be like basically the end of this. Let's go here. Starium. It's like, can I fucking sleep? But no, I have to go to work for an apartment, or have to go take my dog out, or go to work and talk with clients. Oh my gosh, going to work and talking to people. Right, I can do it. I can physically do it. But man, is it hard on my introverted soul. Like, it's easier here on stream because I'm not talking directly to somebody in terms of, like, face-to-face. So I think that helps a touch with my energy levels. But man, is it not easy. Especially since I have to be so on for work because there's so many patients. Okay, might as well. Saboteur. Let's go to Hope. It's hard, especially when you're a cop or a prosecutor, shit like that. Thank God I don't do that anymore. I don't think I can handle that responsibility. I've had a few people say that, oh, I have an English degree. Like, oh, if you ever wanted to go on and be a lawyer, you should go do that. It's like, that's a lot of responsibility, dude. I don't think I want that much responsibility. I'm not about that life. Hey, I might be a dental assistant, but the responsibility is on the doctor, not on me. And that's from being an assistant somewhere else for a different thing. Not even dentistry. I've gone from assistant to assistant. And I know some people are like, oh, don't you want to be the boss and do this other stuff? Dog, I don't want the responsibility. I don't want that to be on me. Right, ooh. Right, that's why I've not stayed at a job longer than 4 years in my life. This one might be the first. I don't know, you just like move on. Like, I feel like every 4 years your life has changed. Or at least my life has changed so drastically. That's like I gotta change something else too. It's like, it usually was my job for various reasons. But I guess life is weird like that. It's like some people find a job, or they get out of college and get into a job and they've been in it for like, 50, 60 years or something. It's like, I don't know, man. Oh, shit. That's quite impressive. Free me from this level. Free me from this place.
New strategy.
Helping buffs and debuffs help.
Eat this. You're nothing.
Okay, it helps a little bit. Not by much. No, I work as a hand. I had to fix something at people's house and I do it. You know, right? Sometimes it's kind of nice to have a job that's just that straightforward. You go here, you do this thing. Go here, you do this thing. It's like, you know what? Fine. That's fine. That's nice. That's nice and to the point. I'm gonna run the rest really quick. I think I need to use some Septisol, whatever it's called, and then maybe get the preemptive strike. I hope that'll help. I don't know if I need this chest that badly, but it's right there, so I might as well try, right? Excuse me, baby. Excuse me, nothing. And Miss Madeline. Sometimes I have kind of flirted with. Oh, I'm not surprised. There are- oh, shoot. There are some incredibly forward people in the world. Give this a shot. Hi. Look at this forwardness. Like, so forward. Hi. One. That's the next dagger. And sometimes this happens. First I can just fix it, but then it goes, you can fix this one. Okay, that's actually quite a quick escalation right there. Yikes. That just sounds so brazen. I mean, I've had handy people over for various things, and I would never imagine doing that. No matter what, like, oh, no way. They're on the job. They're working. Yeah, it's gonna happen. I feel like any customer-facing line of work that does have its potentialities. Because again, people are incredibly brazen. The general populace is incredibly brazen. Just like Mr. Fenners, who, as I said, is on my leg, making his biscuits, and slipping and sliding. He does it like a full-time job, too. The man is concentrated. It hurts, though. You know the part of the shin where there's bone right at the top? That's where he likes to stand. Likes to stand right there. Or on the meat, in between the bone and the meat. You know, right in that nice little dig-it spot. Finish the comment, but I'm not here for that kind of, right? I'm here to do a job, and no, you're not gonna get a discount. Sorry, not sorry. Mr. Fenris, please stop. But I can't believe it, we're finally out. How are we still? Nowhere fucking near Grand Pulse. I mean, I guess we're right at the end. Like, we are about to, there's chapter 10, 11, 12, and 13. Well, technically 11, 11-2, and then 13. So 10, 11, 11-2, 12, 5-ish chapters. 5-ish chapters. And that's gonna take like 20 to 30 hours compared to what we've been through. I'm hoping it won't be too much of a grind. I'm gonna try to keep the grind and just side quests where I can. And really hyper focus on where I want to put these crystal points so I don't waste them. If Saz had Sentinel, I could work with that. Maybe Lightning had Sentinel. Okay, so that Owl's here again. Is it not the Primarchs?
I'll cover your retreat.
Why don't you leave, Jill? Or
Ooh.
rather, take your leave. Humans have no business here.
What? Your Eminence!
Betrayed!
What? Magic?
Oh shit, he's a lassie!
people are not yours to use!
Well, he just did it.
Do with tools. Cocoon is a factory built by Fal'Cie. A factory for the mass production of human thralls.
Why?
Not anymore, it's not.
Why?
What can mere men do? Without our help, death is all of which you're capable.
Why?
You saw the fools, a mindless mob drunk on fear of a viewless sea.
If they only knew a lassie was the one filling their glasses.
Lassie?
I mean, we can, outside of work, well,
You mean
I work, I can't. Hey, you know what? Fair. It's evil that Aura coming from this Primarch's to peak. Where's Aura coming right now as he speaks?
I am more than that.
Okay, so the owl did belong to him?
My name is Spartandulus,
Spartandulus.
voice of the Sanctum, and Lord Sovereign of the Cocoon Fal'Cie.
See what I mean when you're to fight God?
Feared the darkness, so we gave.
You know what? You were right to expect that.
You begged us for the purge, and did it not come to pass?
This is why we always have to fight God. They're wrong.
You must learn your place.
I'm about to get my ass beat though. Gotta fight the broski Bartandulus. Hopefully because it's one big enemy, it won't be as bad as all the smaller enemies. Fuck, hopefully. I think we fight this, and then we're finally on Grand Pulse. So tomorrow will be our big Grand Pulse day, which is really exciting. Here, I gotta focus on the heads, don't I? Right, Paldrin. There we go. Here we go, relentless assault. I like how we're using god powers to fight gods. Okay. Okay, that's one. Items, Phoenix down. Synergy. I mean, how many times it gives a lot? That's basically a staple in any major RPG. Oh, someone's not who they said they were. Although the reveal, I like Metaphor, I will say. I think Metaphor is a really good example of what Atlas could be. Excluding the dungeons, yes, the dungeons are a bit weak. I will agree to that. The structure of the dungeons are a bit weak. But narratively, structurally, character-wise, style-wise, everything else about it is so wonderful. I really liked it. I really liked Louise. Like, there's so much to like about that narrative. If the heads have their own abilities, like one could probably heal him. They do have their own elements for sure. Can't believe we had to fuck up a dude named Bartandalus. It's a bad foul C name. Good, staggered. Switch. One. Good. Shit. Phoenix down. Items. Good. Holy shit, dog. See, I need Cura. Okay.
This will be quick.
Good.
This will be quick. This will be quick.
No. Left.
This will be quick.
Because now we check the left side, we got the right side. This will not be- shut the fuck up, Lightning! Or Fang! Oh, I got Bartandalus. Kind of. I would say more like a medication. But it's definitely too long to seem like a normal name. Good. Good. Phoenix down. Nice! Holy shit, dog. summon.
Odin.
This is all I had.
Clear the field.
Oh, Father, I hate this dude, man. Might as well just throw it out there. And we can't skip it, by the way. We just have to sit here and watch this all together. So lovely. You know, it's kind of romantic how we're all watching this together. So sweet.
Carve out a new fate. Enough.
Okay. Worst thing I found about this Final Fantasy is how they managed to bring Greek Norse gods, or just godless monsters, to your trump card. It really doesn't make a lot of sense, for sure.
Well done.
But hey, I enjoy it. Hey, it worked!
Thanks.
Holy shit, dude! Huh.
Follow my lead.
Okay.
Give it your best shot.
I should have kept Meta Synergist Sentinel. Switch. Maybe the Saboteur one was that good. And it's funny that it's like this game, but also have a God's Ear Trump card. Good luck. You have to, well, you have to use gods to fight gods, I guess. Okay. Bartandalus is loose.
Witness my power.
Then a Tosian smile. Okay, now that it's just the one, theoretically, this should be a little bit more manageable. I barely held my ass together during that first phase.
Thanks.
Holy shit, dog. Switch. Heal her up. Delta. Gosh, I really don't know how I played this as a kid. Because this is stressful still as an adult. Switch. So this Noctis just killed the Leviathan himself with the sacred weapons. Gosh, I remember so little about Noctis because he was just such a nothing protagonist. Like, I know people ripped on Lightning, but Noctis is not much better. Like, the characters around him are pretty okay. But Final Fantasy's always had problems making their characters not so broody. Like, they just really like a broody protagonist. 7, 8, yeah, 7, 8, not 10, 13, 15, and 16. Definitely not my boy Titus. Good. Okay. Good. Okay. I lived. Good. There's one part I love so much in Final Fantasy VII Remake 1. Okay, okay. That's the only one I played. Okay. It's not great.
Thanks.
I want to heal up Saz. Switch. Here. Here. cure. So yes, I'll be cure. Good. Switch. 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 No! I missed the stagger! So we can go either take the elevator to go up the stairs, or top floor and Brett's just complains halfway up. Oh, that is cute. I like when games have those kind of things where it's just like, it's such a small thing to have. Good. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. I'm not gonna win. I'm... Same TV just blazes through all the stairs like it's nothing. Hey, that's because you gotta work out. Yes, they fit. Yeah, he's more of a tank than a healer or like a weighty, agile boxer type. Okay, I think I will need to look up a strat on how to deal with Bartandalist. If he hadn't brought in the Doom timer, I might have been able to handle this. But he did bring in the Doom timer. So I'm not sure what the game wants me. I'm nowhere near. Not even halfway. Oh, and Saz is down.
You will taste agony.
Items. Our last Phoenix down. No.
Just like that.
Although if that was a scripted loss, that would have been cool after all this time. Where does the retry put me at? I'm just curious. Because I think I need to either do some research, level something up, figure something out. Because I got pretty far, but then the Doom timer hits. Oh, okay, so it sets me back here. And I'm just not sure what I can do about that to make my life a little... Maybe I have the wrong configuration of people. Maybe there's a better configuration of people. I'll need to look into it. But I've been up since about 6:45, so I'm tired. I need to go lay down. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much. See you then. Bye-bye.